just realized what the fuck I'm doing. I was actually hello run. Wait, how many hours actually? Where is my bottle? Hello everyone. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 hours. Oh god, it's Silver Ash. Hello everyone. Wait, am I here? Wait.
我是米格鲁，虽然招募评定的成绩不太。行动预备组 A6，泡普卡报道。那个 A6组的。
I swear to God, I had to make a Discord announcement to do this. Oh my god. Hello everyone. Hello Azu. Hello Frog. Hello Bob. How are you guys today? I'm not joking when I said I don't want to stream WoA or Navi this week. I'm so fucking tired. Oh my god.
Questo mi ricorda le giornate a Lungmen. È tutto così tranquillo.
Oh yeah. Azu, are you still here listening to the stream right now? So we have 4 hours. So when we reach 37, then we're gonna end stream right there.
今天要做什么呢 ？It's okay. 以后我就住这儿了，对吧？
I don't know. I can reach that. I don't. Oh, I'm supposed to be eating, but God.
这里
Eat faster, I guess.
还有其他人在的吗？
Wait, am I saying? Okay.
Products received. Resources received.
不是，让我也来帮忙做点什么吧。 So. Hello, Frog. How are you? Go sleep then. I actually had to sleep actually after I got back. I have to, oh my god, I have to burp, sorry.
So where we left off something is something. Where we left off, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Don't worry, I will finish it. No, actually, I don't think so because I most likely I stream until 1 a.m. I think 12:30 or. Oh my god! Wait! I need to my mic again. Okay, I'm back. Okay. My god, what a professional streamer I am. Okay. I'm gonna farm. I'm gonna farm before I don't want to my sanity to be capped. No, not this one. I need this one. I'm decided for icebreaker. It's a funny start. Let's be real. It's a very funny start, but that's fine. I'm not really embarrassed by it because actually, like, I can just move it by tomorrow. But I was like, I can just move it by tomorrow to make up for it. But I was like, bro, imagine though. Another funny thing is like it's nearly the end. I was like 3 to 4 hours left. I was like, no, 3 to 4 hours, and then I have like 30 minutes of like reading stuff. I was like, goddamn, that is so unnecessary. But here I are.
Arrived at designated position.
Oh my god. To be fair, I've been one guy, but that's fine. That's fine. I've been accepting it. I've been trolled. I've been trolled, bro.
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。丧钟应声而已。
小苹果，今天也拜托 everyone hang in there.
I'll manage them right away.
My god, I see your BS. I was like, goddamn, stop gooning. Stop gooning, Frog. I was like, goddamn, stop gooning. You know what's funny about actually, like, it's kind of funny though, actually, like, same thing happened with this. I bought like, I was like, $14 for the freaking card, 4-star card. I was like, it was worth it. You know what's even funnier?
I've got a way to treat
It doesn't leave my mind, but I was like, for chapter 14, stay in my mind instead. Over-occupying the spicy. Wow! Shocking! That's the most shocking thing I realized. Like, wait, I didn't talk about that so much. I think about the chapter 14 in AK.
Watch out.
That's better than the spicy one? I'm shocked. I'm genuinely in shock. I'm buying game this month. I don't wait. Is there any Steam sale actually happening? I know there's a big, what's it called? Big.
Shall save lives.
I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
Tactics.
Nice. This is easy. Nice. So I'm just actually watching the run. This is such a very AFK run. I was like, I just running the use.
I've got a way to treat you.
I'm actually thinking, maybe I should buy the one game. What's it called? Field of Mysteria. I'm still wanting that game, or Hades 2. I'm still wanting that game. I mean, especially like Field of Mysteria. I want to be a Kampi merch. A Kampi streamer game. Like my early days, like I'm Stardew Valley. Is it what's it called? Field of Mysteria?
Stay calm.
Oh my god. Hello Kitty, I would actually genuinely in a heartbeat would play it off stream though. But I have so much games to care about. Wait, what's it called? Oh, it's been a long time since I used. This one.
Just a second.
Feel of Mysteria or Hades 2. I want to play those two games. I think that's the game I really want to buy. Hades 2 and is it Field of Mysteria? Am I saying this correctly? Am I saying it right? Yeah, Hades got a yes, 2. Hades 2. Is it Field of Mysteria? Am I actually typing it right?
Discipline strengthens the will. Arrive at designated position. Treatment target sighted.
Oh my god, what is wrong? What is that? Eee! Yes, Fields of Mysteria. $40. Very cheap though. But it's still an early access. And another, I would say that another's this one I'm talking about. This is Fields of Mysteria. That's the only two games that I want to play. Field of Mysteria and my brain is not working. Yeah, Field of Mysteria and also Hades 2. Yeah, this one. Which is $30. Those two are not cheap. And also both of them not Stardew. That's why I want to play. It looks like Stardew, okay? I like kind of Stardew games. I like them. And just so you know, I will say one fact about Fields of Mysteria. The creators of Fields of Mysteria is actually created by people who actually made the mascot called Pushin. If you know Pushin, you know I love Pushin. Pushin.
Playtime's over.
Mission accomplished.
No, don't say it like that. Pushin. It's a cat. It's a cat. It's a chunky cat mascot. It's a Pushin. So it's a cat, and I'm kind of a bit obsessed a little bit more than little bit more than Cimarron. That's the problem. The problem is I don't have any merch on Pushin because it's so expensive. It's a very underrated thing, I would say. Even though she has lots of like, even though actually like recently I bought a lot of Limited Space inspired merch anyway. Plush merch, I mean. No, just the cute ones, not like the sus ones. I'm still fighting the one actually, the chibi Love in This Space one, because actually a lot of them actually like not really sad, not really like up to my satisfaction. I don't know how to describe it. It's like something about it like doesn't really up to my standard. I'm very picky basically. When it comes to plushies, I'm very picky. Even though they just collect us, but no. Don't say no. And I was like, I would either just like no, but staying in silence. I mean what? Okay. Hey yo. Don't worry, we'll go back to playing Limited Space there.
Playtime's over.
Limited Space, don't worry.
Mission accomplished.
我落下的每句咒文皆有用处，言语的一字
Oh!
一词亦无
Oh,
落
nice!
精妙
Nice, I have like 3. Last time actually I run like 3 runs and then it's like it gave me 1. Oh my god. 50-50. I think 50-50 or something. The drops are terrible. But I need grindstone as much as I can. Okay, wait. No. This one. Uncommon. What the fuck? Oops, sorry. I don't know why I just hit like that. What the hell? What the hell, bro? Oh yeah, I need to put modules on Chongye. Where's Chongye?
我的盟友。
Goose. Oh my god. Oh yeah, okay. Tongye, if actually do that, you go in the base because I need that actually for trust.
This place still feels like home.
So
没什么变化呀，我的
okay,
盟友。
now we actually gonna read for real. Wow, reading badge. I would not lie because I'm so sorry actually recently like with AK I do a lot of AK streams lately. It's just because I just want to catch up with the story actually, and I wanted more full context of the story going on. So where we left off is actually goal 4, and then we're hopefully maybe actually reaching to the end, but we don't know. We don't know if we're gonna reach to the end because of how restrictive actually because we gotta do before the maintenance. Okay. Okay, we can read. Oh, that's me too. Like, oh my god, you actually mine's a bit worse because Honkai Star Rail because I'm planning to pull for both characters on both phases, first and second phase. I'm kind of screwed. Honkai Star, one is like March 7, the golf girl, and second one is literally one of my first husbandos I ever met in Honkai Star Rail. Dang. I need Dang Heng. If I didn't get Dang Heng, girl. There you are, Captain. Here, take a look at this blueprint. Ock has been saying it's pointed to design a new electrical transmission distribution valve. But more and more big guys are gonna roll out from our factory to the other place of Londinium. I say we ought to make preparations ahead of time. I don't want to hear people complain when they find that these things don't have enough power and trick. Those short-sighted idiots. Stop calling me Captain. This is a factory. We're not in a self-salvation corps anymore. Besides, I'm sure Ock has thought about it too. It's just about saving the cost where you can. I just realized when I was reading actually like 5 hours in, I cannot speak very clearly because my eyes are getting I tried, at least I'm intrigued, but just that actually I cannot actually like speak very clearly with the words I'm saying, and also my eyes are getting heavier. It's not because the story is boring, because I've been streaming for too long, and I was like, my brain was like, I'm just want to active reading, but sometimes this active reading kind of make me tiring. Anyway, I know, but it's the young ones who coming after us who have to deal with any problems. I know how you feel, Martin, but we have to take things one step at a time. Things one at a time. Closure shared a bunch of drone technology with us that I would love to put into our new four-legged crawler. But problems like power supplies and automation don't just solve themselves. It's all good to have them in the blueprints, but let's take one step at a time, starting with the present. Let's do it Oxway for now and get the basic version out to meet our present needs. So 4 hours, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I need to stop at 10 basically. Yeah, I need to stop at 10. My god, it's gonna be the same thing when I did with Guide Ahead. But I need to eat faster then. Or actually, I need to bring my lasagna upstairs to eat it. Should I just bring my lasagna after we eat it while reading? Hello, Hector. File your blueprint with the Londinium Industry Development Association. Don't lose it. Its mission to restore Victoria's technological superiority with the support of the Parliament. New ideas should be respected. Whatever you say, you're a consultant for them after all. There have been so many new ideas lately that it's getting hard to keep up. People are enthusiastic. They can feel things are changing because of their ideas. Yes, factory production lines, a relay system that links all the districts, and walls and artillery that protect all of Indium. We can build them the way we want, with our own two hands. I could agree with everything else, but please, not the way you want, Vice. Or we're gonna all end up in one big amusement park, where the only form of transportation is zip lines. Come on, that's just the one that drew the most laughs among the proposals that got shut down. Not all my ideas are like that. By the way, are you sure your factory wants to keep Ak in the core workshop? I heard they didn't get along with you at the old place. Each factory has its own technical secrets, and there's been friction over competition for orders. Well, that's true. Not all of our workers were in the Self-Salvation Corps. But if Catherine could convince the other factories to join the association and share technologies, then there's nothing for us to hide. Somebody, help! Matthew just got pummeled. Have we met before, sir? Not exactly, Madam Speaker. The name's Matthew, a humble businessman who owns a factory. I simply felt the need to speak up about the present situation. You can write to Parliament or seek assistance from the Industry Development Association. I have other things that require my attention. I have written to Parliament on behalf of the dozen factories that were shut down. It's your fault. I'm so sorry. That's fine. You're It's an oversight from your part, I guess. Bad bitch. What? Ban me? Are you banning me? What do you mean? Why you mean? That were shut down. My nurse got unread for the better part of a month. It was the decision of Parliament to shut down a number of factories. You know better than I, the state of logistics. You banning myself? What the fuck do you mean? The burden of one's factory debt can crush hundreds of families in Sweden or Highbury. We're just asking for the scales to be tipped a little towards us, even if only in a private matter. Workers from factories that have been shut down could not even afford to buy medicine on black market. An experienced line worker is worth 10 pieces of machinery. I believe in my workers. There is much that can still do for the city. Meanwhile, invaluable opportunities of present are being wasted. It's on, for us it's 10 p.m. Maintenance for us is 10 p.m. So basically in like 3 to 4 hours from now. So it's like that with I still remember actually like what exactly happened. It's like when I did guide a head reading. I think for us it's like 10 p.m. for us, I think. Meanwhile, inability of suppression are being wasted on dying soldiers on their bed in the sanatorium. What are you on about? Explaining the realities of economic... You bloody... My god! Okay, Siege. Vina's fist found the man's nose before she knew it. The man by the name of Matthew grabs his bleeding nose with one hand and searches helplessly for the handkerchief with the other. Blood continues to seep from the gaps in his fingers, dyeing his clothes red. More and more onlookers gather, all of them staring at Vina. There is no hostility or anger in their eyes, but each and every gaze reminds her of her helplessness, her ill timing. I understand why you're angry, Madam Speaker. I know, but someone has to say it. I assure you it gives you no pleasure. I was part of the Self-Salvation Corps that stayed in the city. You came with this Countess girl, and then you were left. When the exemplars came, and I learned from Catherine that you were the leader, I agreed to turn on the boilers to welcome you without a second thought. But I didn't recognize you when I saw you standing in the middle of the street, dressed like a king, promising a better life for everyone on behalf of Parliament. You knew that some promises could never be fulfilled. You chose to sacrifice some people to save others, didn't you? She wants to shut him up. She grabs the man by the collar and lifts him off the ground, but she can't see his eyes, and the eyes of everyone standing around. She solves problems with her fists. She wishes she could make these problems go away with her fists, the way she used to. Something falls out from her pocket and makes a clanging sound on the ground. It has been a long time since she had candy. She forgot the box was in her pocket. We believed in you when we agreed to shut down and relinquish our original fuel. But now, we can only hope that we're not the ones being marked for sacrifice. Not all problems can be solved by a fist. Siege. Vina! Let you go, please. Speaker office, December 21st, 1098, 7:32 p.m. Matthew's view store represent those of all the workers. Neither do mine, of course. All I know is that few friends have reached out to Rhode Island through me, hoping to improve the state of equipment at the sanatorium. We can't make new equipment appear out of thin air, but maybe we can make the existing kit more efficient. Most workers still support the current medical system, I think. No, you don't have to explain, Fies. I was the one who let the blood get to my head. You have done as much as you could possibly do. Improve medical equipment effectiveness, reopening the fast transfer tunnels, the central heating system under experimentation. A lot of people have benefited from the changes in a short period of time. It's all thanks to how you've given us the green light and fended off trouble for us in Parliament. That's my job. How is Catherine? Granny? Well, I thought she would answer, even if I ask. She won't even let people see her cough. Otherwise, she's the same, still busy. Even though she's not working at the factory anymore, I rarely get to see her. I had a conversation with her like this last month. She sat on this very chair. I turned down my invitation for her to become a member of Parliament. The secret workshop that we kept hidden for the sarcasm, and the weapon inside. Londinium doesn't need it anymore. I love Signite. Yes, I have reached a consensus with Catherine on this matter. As long as you and Catherine are able to unite most of the workers, it's not a bad thing for the weapon to stay under your watch. Parliament needs oversight, so do I. The system of Parliament is yet immature. We're still searching, and there are people trying to get something done through it. But sooner or later, they must understand that the Parliament which revolved around the king is long gone. Was it when the king was a... No, nothing changed with Parliament when he was hanged, other than power being transferred from the king to the dukes. It was only recently that surviving fellows of the Royal Academy of Sciences were able to resume work on the Chronicle of Londinium, a million words that took half a lifetime to compile and edit, encompassing every aspect of Londinium. I never thought I would get to know my own home again from this angle. It was only after reading it that I realized the city resistance began a long time ago. When the Sarkas gained control of the city, it was Londiniers who still lived within who had, of their accord, come together to maintain the city's core functions, irrespective of upbringing and status. The Academy's fellows see it as a precursor to the new parliament. Seems a little far-fetched. But it does make sense, in a way. But I see another side, Vice. During the war, we were able to set our differences, our own interests, in our struggle to survive. Now, though, I'm not sure. There are times that I can't even guarantee my own reason. I need someone to pull me back when You want it to be us? That was my promise to Catherine. It was you lot who gave me my sword, after all. The war destroyed many things. Londinium needs your help in order to not fall behind the changing times. Some of your ideas may create headaches in Parliament and the Royal Academy of Sciences, but that's not such a bad thing. A city... city defense system that belongs only to us, automation that the Dukes have long ignored, and a new deterrent for the post-Steam Knight era. Your help is needed in all of this, and it must be for Londinium, not for any individual. I don't deserve your trust, Vice, and neither does Parliament in its current state. Send Matthew my apologies again, if you see him. I will continue to lobby Parliament for policies that will improve the condition of workers. The medicine that we purchased from the Duke is on its way. Things will get better once supply routes are secured. Who dares threaten the Duke's cargo ships? I'll continue to communicate with the Duke's representatives in the city. We're here for you if you need any help. Pai stands up, but then hesitates. He does not leave the room. Granny always scolded me for my fancies, but she said nothing the day I brought back the proposal for the future from the Industry Development Association. She retired from the line soon after, blaming health issues. We like to dream about the future, Vina. We'll pull through. The office falls quiet. Vina stares at the mountain of papers on the desk and turns on the radio. Late afternoon today, citizens witnessed the Speaker of Parliament, Alexandrina's Victoria, put a scoundrel in his place. It was reported that the gentleman have attempted to bribe the Speaker of it for his own selfish interests. Oh, okay, which the Speaker rejected in the most direct manner possible. Many citizens speak highly of Speaker Victoria's charisma and believe that she Continuum Underground, December 21st, 1098, 8:01 p.m. I guess we finally learned to trust each other a little bit. Whether you're confident that this supply route is safe enough for one person to manage, or that most of you have left Victoria, just as you said. No, Percival. Some signs of threat when you have the little trinket in plain sight. This is a city full of homeless, desperate people. Who knows if somebody won't get ideas? Never said you're not a part of the threat, of course. Not that many people in Londinium remembers Roninian's past. Go ahead, check. Everything on the list here, and I'll deliver the next batch of medicine on time. You said most of you have left. What about 9? Left, along with many people whom there's no place in the city. Our factories outside the city won't be affected, of course, and the routes you have found for us will continue to be useful. You're not going with them? Londinium isn't a great place for infected anymore. Isn't a great place, spoken with a true Londinian irony. When I was little, I was fascinated by the Londinium in the storybooks. The palaces and the gardens where the king and the young princess lived. The adventures to be found in the maze-like factories. Now I find that Londinium is no different from anywhere else in Victoria. It's no place to make a home. I stayed because someone has to, and I like doing good, honest work. Besides, the treatment of the infected in Londinium today is not terrible. Really, I followed them because they saved my life. I'm not like those who are ready to die, who's already figured out how to die for something worthwhile. Besides, in the end, it usually isn't worthwhile. Nobody deserves to die. You saved a lot of lives. Thank you, on behalf of the workers. Stop by Highbury the next time you're passing out pamphlets in the city. I'll see you try through that disguise. The goods check out? I'm off, then. One more thing, Catherine. Go ahead. If the rocks hurt at night, I knew a few techniques to make you feel better. I think you know. Our medicine doesn't work as well as the stuff from the big pharmas. Yes, it may fool the other workers, but it can't fool me. Same for most of the suppressants you can get in Londinium right now. At my age, though, I don't have too many lucid days ahead of me, and I guess you could say I've seen worse. One more day with my senses and one more thing I can do. That's plenty. Our men have tracked down Reninian's hideout outside the city, 2 major factories and their supply routes. Should we shut them down? No need. Based on available information, they are not a threat to the citizens of Londinium. Vina says she has a personal reason to be wary of Reninian. But even she admits that they were a big help to us when incited the citizens to oppose the dukes. As for the grain market, just make sure we keep track of everything that's going on. Possible is not stupid. She knows what she's not supposed to touch. The Runian threat is much diminished. Wow. Personal, why you so Gage? The Runian threat is much diminished now that. Oh, personal reason. Okay, fair. Ah, yeah. Wait, Tulula is there? Wait. Oh, yeah, they're kind of like, there is some kind of implication. Okay. The Runian threat is much diminished now that the main members have left Londinium. Continue to monitor the situation. Oh! Is Talula there? No, I think you're confused in chapter 14, I think. Chapter 14 or 13? I don't wait. I'm not telling to Draco. It's just I forgot. It's like, is it? I'm not telling to Draco. Yeah, chapter 14, I think. In the beginning. Either chapter like at the end of chapter 13 or like 14. I don't remember. But I remember she was like, Tolu was like, "Are you done?" I remember it's like, "Are you done saying this?" I was like, "I don't care." I will even go as so far as to say that establishing contact at the private level is an option, if there is consensus about improving the infected situation. Yeah, most likely. Understood. We will continue to monitor Renina activity without taking direct action. I suppose I'm wasting you a lot on this kind of work. Of course not, Lady Delphine. From the day we left the Duke of Windermere's ship, the setting intelligence work aside to focus on the assault of Londinium, and now... Do you miss the waters of Lincardine? Oh, my eye. Okay, my eye. What the fuck? Oh. It's hard to believe that you're leaving, Lady Heidi, after all the effort it took to return to this great city. Or perhaps it's time you return to your father. Back to Toran? Well, maybe I'll go further than that. My father is not the only guide I have in life. Your advice has been most enlightening, of course, such as your story of dinner with the envoy of the Earl of March. It's my pleasure to offer first-hand information to an inspiring novelist who is not involved in the political world. Or perhaps I will write the familiar homeland of Toran into the story of this terrible war in Londinium. Yes, it can be painful to recall those shameful times, but someone must remember the heroic deeds we performed for the city. Heroic? You're right. Maybe we're all heroes. How about the love story? A girl from Victorian borderlands falls in love with a young man who came on holiday, but the young man dies on the battlefields of Londinium. In the end, though, the news of the young man's death turns out to be false, and he returns her to her side, a hero. A brilliant idea, Lady Heidi. A love lost and found again, just like a city trampled by outsiders, but saved by our hands. Here, the orchestra plays. There is no wine or dessert, and the candles do not burn as bright, but the music remains beautiful. By all means, join the dance. Leave me on this balcony with the inspiration you've supplied. What about your friends here? An emissary from a foreign land. Yeah, I'm familiar with Victorian customs. Surely we will forgive him? Of course, of course. Lady Heidi? Is that right? Ah, I can show you around the place. No, we shouldn't bother you any more than we already have. Thank you for the assist. This place turns away no one. Next time, you should come in through the front door rather than the balcony, though. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Thank you for the offer, but I'm not that interested in noble parties, to be honest. Victorian noble politics was the first thing I studied before I came. I'm familiar with the customs, your attitudes towards the infected, even your dance steps. Setting aside why a third-rate novelist would call herself noble, have you asked this soldier why she brought you here? She didn't make me come here. I insisted on coming. I apologize, Lady Heidi. He said he wanted to stay in London and learn more about our infected problem, so I was taking him around. In less than conventional ways, sometimes. You can laugh if you want. You see how he is. Not at all adept to lying or considering his thoughts. Right of fits the Pure Heart name, doesn't it? Eliseo, representative of Pure Heart Medical? I didn't expect our reputation to precede us. It's easy to recognize the people who are interested in the infected problem. Less easy to see through the concerted deception of the nobility. Like how most of the people stepping onto the dance floor are infected. That's to be expected, in theory at least. The originating particles that the sarcasm spread don't discriminate according to social status, but nobody will say it out loud. Nobody asks if they're standing next to an infected. It's about experiences and a dream. Eliseo gazes at the hall. There are holes on pillars where golden ornaments once glittered, a testament to the looting during the war, but the passionate playing of the musician is almost enough to cover up the desolation. The self-proclaimed novelist opens the cap of a fountain pen and scribbles in a notebook. You could call it begingless self-consolation, at a time when basic livelihood is in question. No, not at all. Just different ways of living. What is that? The shadow of a synopsis, and a little extra information. I would like you to take it. I have a feeling we will meet again, Eliseo. Thank you. If you don't mind me asking, though, you seem to be holding on to some pain that this banquet can soothe. I'm just missing a friend of mine. There's one less person who will speak with me frankly, now that she's gone. Oh, aware. The sound ovations? Oh, wait, what? What is he? Huh? What? Wait, what piece of shit is here? What? This piece of shit is here? What? Oren? What the fuck? Why this terrible piece of shit over here? Oh my god. Really? Really? Okay, I was not expecting Oren to be appeared in this story. What the fuck? Oh no. Really? Really? Almost like the oh, I would be not surprised. The Laren is paying close attention to the events of Victoria. After all, this is a disaster caused by the sarcasm. However, the desires that you and Parliament have shown in the sarcasm question gave me hope for the city's revival. Yeah, this is probably doing... Yeah, it's not during Anduin. This is before Got Ahead, because he said something. I think he just recently come back from the Victoria or something, if I'm not mistaken, with Guide Ahead. However, the decisiveness that you and Parliament have shown in the sarcasm question gave me hope for the city's revival. Of course, His Holiness sincerely wishes to build a bridge of peace for the nations of Terra. Oh yeah! In order to prevent another tragedy tragedy from happening. Summit or summit? Summit. Yeah. Summit. You're not only here on the behalf of Holiness the Lateran Pope, are you? I am but a humble messenger. Okay, here to deliver a message to you and Parliament. Then please send my apologies to His Holiness. I appreciate the kindness that Laterano is demonstrating, but Parliament is not in a position to address matters beyond Londinium. Finally, inform the Duke, currently playing host to you, that I am not going to Laterano in any capacity. As for his own plans, those have never been any business for Parliament nor myself. Have they? Of course. That's what messengers are for. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, then Agriolas. He was a two-guarded his battleship during... Oh, I was not expecting this info. Okay, that makes sense. Because I don't like him at all. That makes sense towards, because he a bit, I would say a bit discriminative towards our cats. Then I was like, yikes. He was on Duke Godedin's battleship during the war, but never participated directly on behalf of Laterano. That's as I thought. Does Godedin have a sweet tooth too? If so, we don't have much for him here in Londinium. So much for Parliament's day off. One interesting tidbit. The Lateran messenger went onto the ship with a group of refugees. He made an oath by placing his hand on his gun in order to convince the Duke to accept the refugees. And the scorching hot barrel gave him a blister on his hand. Ha! That's out of nowhere. Is it important? Day off. Alright, I've been off. Now, which message should I read first? The investigation report on the Art Circle remnants? Oh! Vina sees Lieutenant Sherr's name. Another letter. She sighs and drops it in the pending bin. Delphine, is this... Hey, Vina! We caught those robbers we were on about and taught them a lesson. Targeting for all pretty patient scum. You know what's even worse? We got a bunch of cowardly wankers. Wankers who wanted to join the ranks. It's a good job we got the news quick and didn't give them a chance to grow. I wish I could go out and move about. Don't worry, I gave it an extra punch for you. And I saved your share of the thank you gift. Wait, we're not collecting protection money? Bunch of bombs. When was the last time you had Tandy since we got back to Victoria? Indra, the lad we got robbed and and he made it himself. A wrist with every mouthful. It's not like you ever liked normal candy sticks. He said he couldn't get his hands on regular sweeteners, so he tried potatoes, carrots, Originum slug fluids. I tried all of them. Did it draw up or on nothing? Sounds like a real pick-me-up. Can I try one? Sure, that's plenty. Are you okay, Vina? Fine, I've had worse. What about your speaker duties? Yeah, what are you worried about right now? New laws? Announcements? Reports? Any work you need us to do? Especially the one that involves punching, which you can't do yourself? I even took on a lackey today. He's built like a straw, but I can teach him a few moves to defend himself. It's time for Glasgow to rebuild. When can we go back? Indra scratches her head. She did not need her friend's reproaching glances to realize she should have not asked. No, should have not have asked. Vina glances across her desk, where the mountain of papers have not grown any thinner. Delphine walks to her side and takes the letter that she was holding. I think it's time to give a public answer to the issues that concern our citizens. Most don't come to parliamentary debate, but they listen to the radio at the end of a long day. The situation in the city is stabilizing. I've requested a third engineering team for Norbert. Soon, our home will be back to the way it was. Better than the way it was. You can go back to Lincarden, Delphine, once we've taken care of this business. Diane? Lieutenant? I'm retired, Sarah. Oh, okay, sir. I thought you had declined the sanatorium's invitation. Just coming to visit. I do thank you again. I hope you don't mind. I don't remember much, to be honest. The doctors say the rocks have got into my head. Your hands are trembling. No need to hide it from me, sir. I haven't forgotten what you taught me. Looks like addiction symptoms from the war. Excessive painkiller use after that thing at the walls. You must stay. I'll go for a doctor. Maybe they can at least find you some more painkillers? Yeah, maybe that would suit the pain. That's why you're here, isn't it? Supplies are short, but maybe they can spare some. Lady Delphine has been very good with the sanatorium, and to us. Just a moment. I'll be right back. He wants to say, maybe he could really get some painkillers, even if there is little enough to spare. Oh, where did he go? Huh? Hey, watch where you going. Whoa, keep your distance. Something's not right with him. Speaker's office is this way. He just toppled over under one of those poor infected sods. Stay away from him. We're all goners if he shatters. I'm not, my body. I can't. I'll go get someone. Keep your distance, everyone. Shira collapses on the street. The rays of the setting sun are not particularly bright, but they are enough to hurt his eyes. Or perhaps it is his body's way of reminding him that only another deep-seated desire can mask the pain. He tries to adjust his breathing, like he instructed the soldiers fighting pain during the war. But he fails. He has already lost the fight. Shira sees fire. It is so hot he cannot open his eyes. The sky burns. The wall burns. He burns. He sees the day when he lay on the ground beneath the walls. The walls of Londinium burn with track of fire, burning brighter and brighter until the flames consume the sky. He cries out in fear and tries to cover his eyes. Lieutenant! Lieutenant Scherer? Wake up! She sees a hand reach out towards him. Lady Delphine? I have been waiting for you, Lieutenant. I saw the letter you wrote to Vina, but you avoided me, just like you refused my offer of treatment. She never read my letter, did she, Lady Delphine? I can't guess what you wrote. I'm sorry, but I can't help you here. We both know the state of medicine availability in Londinium. You can't stay here. Where can I go? Lincarden. No, I wasn't asking, Lieutenant. This is an order. And don't give me that excuse about being retired. I know why you hesitate. I know what you fear. You're afraid to face the senior officers who betrayed and abandoned you at Incar Galavay. You're afraid that you won't come good on your loyalty to me and my mother. And you're afraid to return home like this. Aren't you? I don't know. You're not as strong as you think, Lieutenant. And I'm not as weak or noble as you think. Our home is Lincarden, not here. The war is over, Lieutenant. This soldier should go home. Don't be afraid. I'm going home with you. Let's go. But how? How do I make it home when I'm like this? I'll take care of it. Did you really think I would abandon you just because you didn't come looking for me? Thank you, Lady Delphine. Will you return to Londinium? Yes, I promise Vina, but she may have to wait. I'll make arrangements for you to get treatment. We'll depart once I've taken care of what I have in front of me. Yes, my lady. Big Garden. I'm coming home, Mother. Oh, just before. Okay, I was not expecting that. Knights of the Tower Watchtower Backyard, December 22nd, 10:28, 5:32 p.m. I thought you have gotten everyone to fix up the guts of this power by now. And I thought you'd be getting ready for this speaker's speech, Vina. I'd rather not meddle with the designers while they work anyway. They know how to build a museum better than I do. And I'm looking forward to what little surprises the Knights of the Tower Museum they're making has in store for me. But carving a monument commemorating the Knights? That's something I've got to do myself. Here, have a look. How is it? Never took you for a sculptor. Master Mitchell taught me how when I was really young. But he always gets so drunk he'd forget to teach me his special techniques. Come on over, I'll introduce you. This is Master Finn, the last captain of the watch, and the elder knight I was closest to. This is Old Ferguson, the one who taught me to drink. This is Master Bailey, who did her best to teach me how to do makeup. And here's Master Mitchell. Not my carving, though. He made it himself after a night at the pub. This is Carl, the crybaby. This is Martin. Every week he snuck up before getting sent back by his family. This is Karen. And then there's... Vina gently hugs Docta, comforting her. Thanks, Vina, but I'm fine. It's just that every time I come back here, those fading memories of mine become a lot clearer. You carve your own name too, Isabel Montague. The Knights of the Tower never left. We're still here. Master Finn would be glad to hear it. You know, Parliament could retain the institution of the Knights, even if you... Our duty is already over, no? Victoria has no need for a monarch, so naturally she has no need for the Knights. Let the past be remembered in a museum. That's the best ending we could ask for. Since there's no more need to light up the tower for the palace's sake, my own duty is done as well. These days, Londinium is no longer home to Isabel, the Knight of the Tower. There's just Dagda now, Dagda of the Glasgow gang. But Vina, if you still have the need of the Knights, I won't hesitate. Just say the word. Oh, don't tease me, Dagda. You heard those rumors too? We've been looking into who's been spreading them, but it seems there's a lot of people who believe, even wholeheartedly support the idea that Vina Victoria will be crowned king. St. Marcel's College, December 22nd, 10:38, 5:37 p.m. Alicia, please wait. Oh, Jenna, more questions you'd like to ask me? Miss Molly wants to invite you to stay and watch us rehearse our new play. Also, Alicia, could you help me prove something? What is it? Jamie and I had a wager that even my grand and I moved to Columbia, we wouldn't be much better off than we are now. His dad said in Columbia, kids like us wouldn't get to school, and there wouldn't be any teachers who want to teach us how to do plays. Jamie said everything you told us in class was a lie. Jenna, you should be out on stage for the rehearsal. Don't be bothering Alicia now. Oh, Miss Molly! I was just inviting him to stay and watch. Allow me. Jamie's waiting for you on stage. He's about to cry any moment now. Without you, he can't say any of his lines. Go on. Oh, he's so annoying. Alright, I'll go. You've got to stay and watch, Alicia. Don't forgive the children, Eliseo. They tend to just speak their mind. I must admit, I'm not too familiar with Colombia, and I'm not entirely sure how infected children will be treated. They'll be treated very well, so long as their guardians can afford health assurances. The reminder of like the healthcare in Colombia. My God, what is wrong with America with their fucking healthcare system? Oh my God. I see. The children are very fond of you, and I'm grateful that you took the time to explain how they should take care of themselves after infection. It's important for them to know. Thank you, truly. I have to give the same lectures to kids back home pretty often, so it's no trouble at all. Honestly, I'd like to thank you for letting me teach them. I thought since Parliament's on bad terms with Pure Heart Medical, the schools wouldn't let me near the children. Parliament's never forbidden us from reaching out to you, though. On the contrary, they tend to approve of this sort of thing as long as we're quiet about it, up to a certain degree. Not just you either. We've also invited Rhode Silence doctors over to give the children checkups and lessons. Parliament knows that children will need assistance, but there's only so much the checkups and lessons can do for them. What they need is medicine and treatment. I know, but all we can do now is stay by their side and make sure they are not overcome by fear. At least at this school, they can still live how they used to, like regular people. I really admire you, Molly. Back home, if a young infected is as energetic as this kid here, it usually means their family is pretty well off. But here, I hear some kids had nowhere to go, but you gave them shelter at the school. You've got them putting on plays, one that bring hope to the people here. That's amazing. You flatter me, Eliseo. I'm really following in the footsteps of those teachers who can no longer return to school. Especially the lady I respect the most. Do you mean Lady Golding? I heard Heidi mentioned her before. Yes, the play we are rehearsing today was the last she ever wrote in this classroom. It's a lovely little tale. Two young children go on many adventures to find a foul beast that can chase away any illness, which saved their sickly friend. Lady Heidi once asked me if Lady Goldie ever called it a meaningless consolation when she was writing it. But why? Is it alright if I stay and watch them rehearse, Molly? For the sake of the children, and so I can show how much I respect you and your lady. I have a feeling that maybe here, in Londinium, there's still a lot I can do to help. For Lady Golding. For Lady Golding. Are all the MPs present? They are. How much longer until the citywide broadcast? 2 minutes. It wasn't even close to New Year's. After several long years living in fear, most folk would finally feel at ease and enjoy dinner with their families, listening to the Speaker of Parliament's broadcast together. They even started calling it the dinner time declaration in jest. Pity that dinner didn't taste so good. Testing. Shall I begin? Go ahead. This is Vina Victoria, a Speaker of Londinium Parliament. I now address all the city's residents who took part in resistance during the war and who yet live. Two months ago, we walked out from the midst of tragedy. You lot, shut up! Can you tell the speakers started her speech already? On behalf of Parliament, allow me to convey our respect to those heroes who contributed to the war effort. Every citizen, every soldier of the Dussel Alliance, every fighter of the Exemplars. The city will remember each and every one of your deeds and honor all those who are no longer with us. The pop falls silent as everyone lifts their cups. To you, my brothers. And to me. Now, Londinium has begun her long journey to recover. Order will be re-established, and those lives once so familiar to us will return. But that's not all. In regard to exemplars, those glorious fighters of extraordinary circumstance, Parliament has decided to reserve this unit designation forevermore, so that we may commemorate both the past and the present of these troops. I can hear the children singing, and the retired soldiers singing alongside them. It seems like they're in a good mood. The song they're singing is from the end of the play. The sickly child finally recovers, and together, they find happiness. I expected those homeless soldiers to care a lot more about the speaker's speech. Of course they care, but they are of firm belief that the speaker will not abandon them. After all the suffering endured, happiness will surely come, Eliseo. Do you believe so? The exemplars came together once more for one simple dream: to go home, no matter their status, no matter their standing. Now, this dream of theirs has become reality. We are home now. We have reached at the end of the road. Ha! Reached at the end of the road. Seems the speaker lady really set on defending them. What an idiot, pulling apart your army of mates. Then what do you propose you should do with such a motley crew? Keep chasing those sarcasts for the kill, or set their sights on you dukes? We've got better things to worry about than the exemplars, such as replenishing our strength as quickly as we can. Focus on that instead. Many former exemplars have joined the Defense Force ranks, continuing to protect our homeland. As for those who no longer wish to bear arms, they have the right to enjoy peace alongside their families. Parliament promises each and every one of the exemplar comrades a place to settle down. It may take a long time for this to come to fruition, but the door to the Speaker's office is forever open to my friends. I'm afraid it'll take a few years to see this through. You got a long road ahead of you, Vina. Coming along for dinner, Catherine? There's a fair few old retired blokes who've reported back to the factory. They'll be real happy to see you. Sure you're not just angling for my statue spokes? I've worked real hard to collect them. Fine, I'll come along. Oh, right. While you're at it, tell everyone to bring a few friends along. Once Parliament helps us restart more factories, the hands we have now won't be enough. And I, Vina Victoria, do promise to every one of this city's residents that in this coming future without a king, the broadcast abruptly comes to an end. And it's so, Dagda hears an uproar suddenly echo through the sky above the city. What the cutout? What's going on at Parliament? Huh? Madam Speaker, Madam Delphine, when I was fixing up the broadcast system, I noticed this old component. It's an ancient scrap. Should have been replaced with His Majesty Alistair was on the throne. Who would have thought that a remarkable thing like this could hold up till now? My mother never told me anything about this. It's all just an accident? Why was there something on your maintenance checklist that wasn't there before? You just followed what the system sent up to me. Ladies and gentlemen, may I sit on this round of parliamentary discussion? Earl of March. Okay. Eleanor. My name's not hard to remember, Vina. You seem rather surprised to see me here. What? Did no one tell you? It seems you're infamous in the next of late, Lady Delphine. Londinium has no need for informants to host a guest, my lady. The city welcomes every Victorian who loves this land. Lovely to hear. Then I suppose you won't mind if I invite a few dukes to visit an old hunt for a reunion. Judging by the time, they should be arriving any moment now. Considering their sensitive position, the dukes are hesitant to drop in on any specific person's home, so I was forced to borrow one of your places. I hope Parliament will understand. You're also welcome to join in, Vina. And you You too, of course, Delphine. I know you are about to leave for Windermere. There are a few old friends who hope you could take their condolences for your mother along with you. Eleanor doffs her hat, greeting Delphine with a smile. She then immediately walks to Vina's side and lowers her voice. I love your speech. A very sensible decision, yet far, far too impatient. There are some things you are free to say to us, but not to come in public. This is for your own good, and yours too. So you were the one who cut our signal. We'll be assembling at the Royal Academy of Sciences, Vina. It won't take too long, so don't be late. By the by, sometimes there's no need to think you haven't done yet. The changes this city have seen are far beyond what I imagined. Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences reception room. December 22nd, 10:98, 7:32 p.m. I assume your Grace would have less than an appetite. I've always been practically glad, Eleanor. We all know the situation in Oldinium. This light wine and bread is already enough to show us the speaker's good faith. The Duke of Wellington is absent, yet again. It seems like the alliance between yourself and His Grace is not as reliable as you imagined. We all know we're here for more than just pleasantries, Your Grace. Old Wellington would never have come in the first place. How do you believe we should treat the weak Duke of Wellington, Vina? If it has not to do with Londinium, it has not to do with me. Oh, really? Should you really care what you all think? He's only been one to see certain he should have. All I know is that since the battle for the walls ended 2 months ago, the engines of the Gastrel and the other frigates have not rested for even a moment. Wellington has been waiting for you to bite, and I'm afraid to say that he's very disappointed in you all. Quite right. But what you see is merely one side of the matter, Delphine Windermere. In an old Wellington's eyes, it is far, far too early to decide what sort of relationship will exist between Tara and Victoria. In these 2 months, we had a tacit understanding. So long as nobody moves to break the silence, then silence we shall enjoy. But really, it's her Grace over here who emissaries are always sneaking to Wellington's demesne. She's much better qualified than I to speak on the matter, no? Once I return, I will be investigating who has been going against my orders. After you return to Windermere, young Delphine, I would be happily welcome some tired guests at the Lightning Cardi Winery whenever you like. Could we dispense with the banalities already? Londinium may welcome all Victorians, but we have no time to waste chatting with each and every one of them. There are still many issues affecting our citizens that need urgent handling, all more important than the people sitting here. I am, of course, well aware that your sudden visit to Londinium is also thanks to an tacit understanding. I know that Wellington's only an excuse. Parliament will not interfere in this matter. So if what you're going to text net doesn't involve in Parliament, then I don't need to waste my time here. That's why you're wrong, Vina. The Duke of Wellington's choice really does have something to do with you. Or more to be precise, it's to do with late King. Your late father. 26 years ago, old Wellington never cast a vote in the matter of how to handle your father. He simply watched in silence as King's eldest heir was led from the throne to the gallows. Thereafter, he was disappointed. Disappointed in Victoria, disappointed in the dukes, disappointed in your father. From that moment on, the talk of Tara's undercurrent has never ceased. Duke Windermere never mentioned any of this to me. Your mother didn't care. No one regretted executing the king. Sorry, Vina. You know I don't mean anything untoward. Just because old Wellington himself would never come to Londinium doesn't mean he has no interest in the city, or in you. For the time being, we still do not know his true intentions, but just because the throne has sat idle for many years does not mean Victoria needs no king. Vina does not understand where Eleanor is going with this. Me too. I was like, what the fuck are you going with this? She already made her clear her views long ago. The kingship, the crown, they were never what she needed. Bloody hell, Vina! Patrols just come by your office to tell you the crown's been stolen from the throne room. Ah! Okay. Huh? Pardon? It seems our meeting must be postponed, Speaker Victoria. There are side matters that require your attention. If you need help, Vina, you know where to find me. process will be troubling you a little longer, Madam Speaker. You saw the... Okay. Why? What time is it? Oh, okay. Okay, we can continue because he's up there. So I was like, I have an excuse. I have a genuine excuse. I don't like the throne room in the Palace of Bastelag. It's so empty and bleak. That lonely throne is just sitting there. I can't imagine what it's like if Vina actually sat on it. One woman on that cold, lifeless chair, staring at the barren steps. Knowing Vina, she wouldn't last a minute there. I bet on it. Throne Room Palace of Bastelag, December 23rd, 1098, 3:26 a.m. Did you find the crown? Where is it? We didn't find it per se. Someone delivered it to the speaker's office. We can't determine the precise time it was lost. We're fairly certain it was happened after his speech started. Vina already placed the crown on that empty throne. So what's the point of stealing it? Was it an order from the dukes? I don't think so. The dukes are never of one mind. They each have their own agenda. However, for the crown to go missing at the same time they're visiting Londinium, that's far too much of a coincidence. But according to what you told us, isn't that one just old rusting hunk of iron now? Not exactly, Morgan. To many people, the crown is extraordinarily important, no matter its current state. It's been left untouched for over 20 years, but the people have not forgotten about it. In fact, they're more eager than ever for its return. They're waiting for a wise new monarch to put it on his or her head, someone who can dispel the shadows hanging over Victoria. No, most people are just desperate for a miracle, something that can satisfy their carving for royal authority. I cannot deny that. Plus, you have listened to their voices for ages, Vina. Your identity is truly unique, a descendant of the royal family and a bona fide war hero who nonetheless raised on the streets. It's no wonder so many people naturally feel drawn to you. Now that Parliament is up and running and the dukes have willingly acknowledged your authority, the people are all the more convinced that you've secured universal support. The next step is plain as day. But the dukes have no intention of doing anything like that. The public only cares about the outcome, Morgan. Yes, I've understood that since the day we returned home. Unfortunately, sometimes, I'm still very good at letting people down. New Audrey Street, December 23rd, 10:98, 4:59 p.m. Thank you for sharing the energy bars, Alicio. I'm glad you undergo daily sampling. If I get touchy streets like this every time. Are these really things you can just buy off the shelf in Colombia? Why do Colombians stock up on stuff like this? Is it for catastrophe or something? These bars are my own personal thing. Food is fuel. It's about energy and nutrition. Energy bars are convenient, so why not? Then again, Diane definitely disagrees with me on this. She's more of a foodie. I understand. We're thankful just to fill our bellies on Londinium these days. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has worked very hard to ensure that we have enough food to eat. Quit yapping his ear off, will you? Thank you, Alicio, for these energy bars. But we best be on our way now. Stanley, you're not afraid that Alicio will... Of course not. Surely I can't be arguing with you about such stupid things in front of someone else, right? It's not proper. Huh? He doesn't like when I refer to Alexandrina as a Royal Highness, that's all. I don't see eye to eye politically. I think having a king again would be half bad. But he insists life was worse for us when the monarchy was still in power. I mean, not wrong. I can understand that. But think about it. Whether it was back then or right now, are we managing to get by all the same? So you're saying the presence of a monarch doesn't really impact your life all that much? It doesn't matter what she thinks. Even if someone does ascend to the throne again, it's not like we'll be invited to the coronation feast. Sandy, when are you going to come up with an argument that actually convinces me? Sorry about this, Alicio. I need to talk to some sense into this stubborn mule. Oh, by the way, about the increased patrols in the city. I've heard the rumor. Supposedly, someone stole the crown, and the defense forces are investigating anyone who might be connected with the theft. Let's go, Stanley. Goodbye, Eliseo. Come to think of it, Diane has never mentioned the king of the crown, not even once. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get back. Eliseo, you should take a break. You've been working nearly non-stop, helping collect patient data. The city's affected all experience acute infection around the same time, with many showing rare pathological progressions. I need to document this valuable data thoroughly. Whether it's for future research into urbanity or for developing targeted treatments for London citizens, but this data is critically important. By the way, Sarah, why didn't Diane visit you today? Diane? I thought she was helping you. Many of my old comrades came by the sanatorium today. They wanted to ask if anything unusual had come up recently. We were hoping to bring Diane along for the really little reunion with them. Throughout the whole war, Vina never told us where she found that crown. But it didn't matter. None of us cared, and no one would ever see that hung of iron again. It was supposed to remain sealed in the throne room in the Palace of Westland, left to corrode and decay into nothing. The Age of Kings is over and done. That's what the drunken Vina said to me, and her arms long around my neck. And yet, barely 2 months later, here it is again, staring us in the face. The ghost of this ancient empire refuses to let go. Is always ready to claim its next victim. Speaker Office, December 24th, 10:98, 6:26 a.m. Does anyone else know about this? We've taken steps to contain the information and will do everything we can to minimize its impact. So, what do we do with this thing? Morgan points at the battered crown sitting on the desk. This is my first time seeing it up close. Can't believe so many people are fretting over this old thing. Vina? Vina? She notices that Vina isn't looking at the crown at all. Instead, she's standing silently by the desk, her gaze fixed on the dejected figure sitting in the chair across from her. The one who stole the crown. Huh? Why? What? You really have no questions for me, Madam Speaker? I reckon many of you have fanciful notions about me. Besides, my colleagues will soon have a more complete and objective report delivered to my desk regarding this matter. So, don't love me with those people. All they care about is the throne itself. I care about the one on the throne. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm well aware of every new parliament has enacted, Speaker Bina. Unauthorized entry into the throne chamber is indeed a serious crime. I'm not planning to deny anything. Bina shakes her head. But that doesn't mean you're fundamentally different from those people. The provisional court will try to your case according to the law. Do you have any further objections? No, Madam Speaker. Delphine, I'll leave the rest to you. I'll first return the crown to the throne room and make sure security is tightened up. And then I need to prepare the report for the council meeting. A report. You didn't have to do all this, Siege. You know all too well how inefficient Parliament is. It's just a group of individuals are looking out for their own self-interest. You must already be exhausted, just from dealing with all those MPs, no? Londinium has no need for a speaker operating at the whims of Parliament. What Londinium needs is a real, absolutely leader who can guide the city through its transformation. Bina, there's no point in arguing with her about this meaningless stuff. I know, Delphine. Madam, are you suggesting that Londinium needs a dictator? No, I'm talking about the king. Victoria needs a king. I can guess what you want to do, Madam Speaker. You're unlike any ruler I've ever known. You don't even care about your own lineage. If you wish to achieve your vision, Speaker, it won't be enough. This girl should not and will not become an obstacle to you. She stands up, giving Vina a crisp salute. This is all I have to say on this matter. I give my thanks to the exemplars and the siege for all you've done for our homeland. I'm fond of the changes she's undergone and firmly believe she'll become an even better leader in future. It's just a shame that her transformation is still so slow. I won't live to see that day myself. Let's go, Lady Delphine. Where should we head next? Do you really know what I wish to do? You want to change Victoria. No, you want to defeat her. You want to defeat the Victoria of the past. Vina stands at the foot of the staircase. Oh, similar? Oh! I didn't know that. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. Vina stands at the foot of the staircase, holding the crown in her hands as she gazes at the throne. Beside the throne, a golden lion lay sprawled, his eyelids drooping halfway. Gawain, you should have told me sooner. Step by step, she ascends the staircase until she reaches the throne. Instead of sitting on it, she sits on the step before it. It wasn't... Don't SMH me! It's a lot to take in, bro. I will miss small details like those, bro. God damn it. The lion doesn't seem to open his eyes. His gentle breeze brushes through its mane. Sending up faint specks of dust. I think 13 most likely. Yeah, I think 13. I don't think 12. I think it's 13. All I remember is the guard, okay? He is displeased. I'm sorry, Gawain. I have another sleepless night. There are still so many thorny issues left unresolved. She feels the warmth of her back. The golden lion has moved closer, and his massive body is now supporting her. Just like it had when she was a child, Vina catches a whiff of sunlight. Gawain, how nice it would be to fall asleep leaning against you like this. Walking all the way back here from outside the city feels like a dream. But it's been so long since I had a good night's sleep, let alone a deep, satisfying dream. The lion lifts his head slightly, brushing against Vina's golden hair, tickling her just enough to make her smile faintly. The chill in the air, she sends a shiver through her, jolting her back to clarity. Has it always been this cold here? It's not time to rest yet, is it? What we're doing now still falls far short. There's not enough medicine, not enough food, and endless arguments. Sometimes I wish I could just rip off this uniform and knock these idiots down one by one. Maybe things would be much simpler that way, huh? Defeat the Victoria of the past. If only it were as simple as a match in the ring. The golden lion closes his eyes, drifting off to sleep, though his tail is still lazily swatting against Vina's arm. Teacher, I'm sorry for complaining to you again. There are some things I don't know how to explain to Morgan and the others. They wouldn't understand, and I don't want to make them worry. As for Delphine, I don't want to show too much doubt and vulnerability in front of her. She's already taken on so much from me and pinned so many expectations on me. There are already so many people counting on me, Gawain. I don't want to let them down. She shuts her eyes and grips the crown. King, speaker. These titles means nothing to her. She just wants... Vina, I know I found you here. Wait, were we just asleep or... No, I was just thinking about something. She instinctively turns her head to the side, but there's no one there. Yet that warmth remains, unmistakable. He's gone. Thank you for being here with me, Gawain. I'm gonna tear up a little. Oh my god, that's so... Morgan, what are you doing here? Delphi convinced the provisional court to hold the crown thief in the defense forces detention quarters for now. The full report on her is out now. I didn't want to waste time, so I came straight to you. Here, this is the report. Her name is Diane Weber. Morgan pauses, watching Vina closely for a reaction, but Vina simply looks at her with curiosity, waiting for her to continue. She didn't thus decide to steal the crown out of the blue. She has been working with a pharmaceutical rep from Colombia for a while now, helping spread awareness about earthly infection protection methods. That's how she learned when the guards patrolling outside the palace of the Westlake would change shifts. When she got inside, she waited until he was beat and slipped into the throne room. And then she stayed there for quite a while, at least half an hour. What is she doing there? I don't know, and she won't say. Maybe she was hesitating, or maybe she just lost in thought. In any case, she managed to make off with the crown without alerting anyone. Wait, something doesn't add up here. She stayed in the throne chamber for so long. She didn't run into the patrols after the shift change? No, she didn't. Even she was surprised by how easily she escaped. She thought for sure the patrols would catch her. Interesting. So someone must have helped her. Was it one of the guests? Unclear. If she had help, she didn't know about it. She came up with this whole plan herself. But why? Just to bring the crown to me and goad me in too. Her name is Diane Weber. I know. You don't remember her. I kept thinking she looked familiar, and when I saw the report, I realized it's her. Remember that day when the Alliance surrounded us on the doorstep? The first soldier defied order and escorted us forward? Vina recalled the sky that day, filled with steam, the lingering smell of smoke and gunpowder, and the soldier whose face had become a blur in her memory. This is Lieutenant Diana Weber of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldiers, and escort the exemplars in your advance. Before I was a soldier, I was Londonier. This is my home too. Go, Siege. The fight is not yet over. Oh. We will take back what is ours. Diane Weber. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you mentioned outright. The soldier who defied the Duke of Caster's orders. Oh, yeah! She contracted an acute infection in the final battle against the Nazareth King. That rings a bell? She was the one who took the distinct size of kings from you and charged towards the Nazareth. She doesn't have much time left. We are short of repeated suppressant, and she never got enough medicine to slow condition. Took a look at her, but the crown lets out a faint creak as Vina's hands tightens around it. It looks so fragile. Yet its resilience is undeniable. I have a question? Okay. Hello. S2. S2. Wait. S2. Wait. S2. Wait. S2. Oh, you're new. What's that? Huh? What's that? S2. Wait. S210? Wait, what? What? S2. What? What? 210? Are you talking about 210? What? Wait. Oh, are you talking about the first Skull Shatterer? You mean the first actual boss? You're new. Basically, you're new. Are you talking about... Is it Skull Shatterer? Ah! Baited. Yeah, baited. Oh, you know, basically you have to bait it. You have to avoid the AoE attacks. Yeah. Because actually, you have to remember the idea of deployment order. On the left. Go and on the left. And all depends how much firepower, but the only thing you have to remember is just deployment. Because actually Skull Shatterer will target the one that is deployed last. Yeah, AoE because I think yeah the life is easy because there's a lot of defenders and Skull Shadower. Yeah, bring them. They're just fast. I don't know what. That's fine. You're very new. Don't use. That's fine. You're very new. Stack vanguards. The problem, I think they're fast. It's because you have lacking of DP. Bring more vanguards because actually you have. Yes, I think it's because you said it fast because you need a lot of vanguards because you need those DP to deploy a lot of units at once. Stack which it depends on firepower. I would argue that it's been a long time since I actually tried that. Right. I'm thinking actually. Wait. Let me check it. I'm gonna use. Depends on teams, to be honest. What team you use for the what team you have for the stage? Because actually it really depends on the units you have at the moment. Wait, I need to use PRTS. It's not PRTS. What's the name of it? Not Arc Rec. Map Art Knights. Wait, I need to check the map. Team. Wait, I need to check. People time. No, not this one. Wait, I need to check actually the. Yeah, because she have AoE that physical damage. Wait, let me see. Wait, I'm gonna check the map actually right now. Where is? Wait. I need to check actually. So many people. Rider, reader, heavy defender. Oh, a lot of actually a lot of arts. Yeah. The left side has a lot of like arts. This one. I mean, E2 left land mountain. Oh, mountain. Silence. Oh, silence is fine. Matoi, Virgin, and Plume. Oh, it's fine. Put Amiya actually on the left side. Just put Amiya. Just don't Amiya being targeted. So since you have Amiya E2, oh my god, you have her S3. Yeah, change Plume with another vanguard. Yeah. Bring Fang, yes, bring Fang. Bring someone that is a bit stronger. Which vanguard? I'm actually checking actually a lot of casters, heavy defenders, right leader. Ah, okay, I get it. Yeah. And then actually defender, which actually increases def. Oh my god, okay. Okay. It needs a lot of left side needs a lot of arch damage. Because and also Plume only blocks one. That's the problem. Unless if you want her as like a because they're very also just so you know they're very new, so I don't think they have Myrtle. Yeah, Plume doesn't make TP because Plume only blocks one, and also she only prints TP kill upon kill. kill an enemy. That's why, in the sense that that's not gonna work. So basically, you need to have actually like Fang. Fang can block too. Maybe Cardigan, I guess. Cardigan also. No, it's not Cardigan. What's her name? The other Vanguard. I forgot her name. It's not Cardigan. She is like a. I forgot her name. What's her name? Vanilla. Yeah, Vanilla. I'm confused with Cardigan. Oh my god. Vanilla. Yeah, Vanilla. I think Vanilla would be good. The crown lets out of Fame Metallic Creek. Yeah, I had to check the map. Wait, you only have... Yes, check your operators, sorted by vanguards, the 3 stripes, yeah. The crown lets out of Fame Metallic Creek as Vina's hand tightens around it. It looks so fragile, but the resilience is undeniable. She really loved our home, and she loved Victoria as well. That's why she volunteered to join the Dusa forces, only to defy your orders and end up forced into retirement. She trusted you, even though I don't agree with some of her ideas, Vina. Maybe we could... I never finished asking for mercy on Diane's behalf. Vina knew what I wanted to say, and I knew how she'd respond. No, I knew what Speaker Vina Victoria would say. Even now, I can't imagine what must have been through Diane Weber's head when she made that crazy decision. But I admire her. Even though she stole that crown, she did it out of love for Victoria. I don't understand. Since coming back to the city, so many things have changed. Changed in ways I can't fathom and don't want to understand. On that day, I finally made up my mind. From the then on that battle outside the Palace of Westlake until now, I've lingered here for too long. Maybe it's time to go home, back to the boxing gym. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I need to have a slight BRB because you know what? I'm gonna bring my food actually upstairs. Okay. While eating. I need to eat lasagna. I'm gonna need to eat some lasagna and then eat it here while reading. Yeah, I hope actually you try to defeat culture. I will be back around like few minutes. I'm back with food for real. So I'm gonna munch. Or I'm munching while doing. Oh, it's hot. Why is red? What the fuck, OBS? Okay. Wait, I did too much again. Ah! Utterage front lines. T1. October 2nd, 1098, 6:23 a.m. The day the war ended. Death awaits at the end. My liege watches death, watches you. Captain, the target has been neutralized, but our remaining ammunition is estimated to last only 2 more minutes. We need our next set of orders. All units, prepare for close quarter combat. Hold the line for the next 2 minutes. I'll cover your retreat. Siege, our artillery support is running out. The bombardment will end in 3 minutes. What's the situation on your side? We can't clear this Nazareth fog. These things have severed the supply lines our workers cleared for us. We can't get supplies to your position quickly enough. Prepare to retreat from T1. Negative. Abandoning T1 will create a gap in the circumference. The Alliance forces will break through from our side. Captain, I can't accept that. The battlefield isn't a place for heroics. Honor your orders. We've sent a distress signal to our friends at Rose Island. Now we have to trust the doctor and the plan. Soldiers, we've made it home. Do everything you can to survive. Wow, that's a weird verb. Only then can we take back what we've lost. Siege, we hold the line for the final 2 minutes, then retreat to regroup and assist you to clearing out the creatures in the fog. Bagpipe, keep them safe. Aye, Captain. If the fog can't be dispersed, don't wait for us. Head to I-12 and rendezvous with Goddard's 106th Assault Brigade. Keep fighting. Understood. I'll be seeing you soon, Captain. Look out, Siege. It's the Confessorious Chimeras. Everyone, prepare to retreat. It's lit itself up. Why watch out for its flame. Oof, that hurts. Mina, are you alright? Everyone else, fall back. I can't allow any more needless sacrifices. Wait, where did this backup come from? Anti-witchcraft cannon has struck the target. Enemy movement disrupted. Remaining SWAT, continue setting up anti-witchcraft cannons. Mission objective, eliminate the threat within the fog. Friendly forces at T1. Hold your position. Emergency supply will arrive at your location in 3.5 minutes. A software to our combat system. Combat team. Combat team. Message received. Please identify your unit. Duke of Normandy 8 Grenadier Battalion. Under orders to support the exemplars. The Duke of Normandy? 8 Grenadier Battalion? Horn? You know anything about this unit? They're not under direct command of the Duke of Normandy. They report to the Earl of March. Lieutenant's command truly has accepted grasp of our intelligence operation, as to be expected from someone who born into a military family. Lieutenant, keep Her Royal Highness Alexandrina safe. As for your Highness, I accept this small gift. Once all these matters are resolved, I'll visit you in person, Ina. Siege, do you know the Earl of March? No, we never met, but her name was mentioned in some of the information sent to me. But I'm munching actually. Yeah. If I be quiet, I'm just munching. I'm munching. Hello, Azzy. Just munching food. It doesn't matter now. With reinforcements, you should be able to reopen the supply line. Horn, we'll meet again soon. At last, it's time to bring all of this to an end. Oh, propaganda? Sure. Maybe later, actually, once I'm done with the story, actually. Finally, the crowd cheers. Ew. She gazes at the shard in the distance at the faintly visible palace of Westlag, calmer than she has ever been. Bet. Triangle, cello, oboe, tempest platoon, everyone, watch closely as we scatter the dark clouds over Londinium. All members of Exemplar T1 combat system, hear this. Hold your ground. Do not give them a single inch. Roger that. I need to munch again. Oh my god. This fell apart. Ivory Secret Base, October 2nd, 10:98, 6:36 a.m. Captain, Rock 18 just uploaded the scan of the last segment of the route to PRTS. Did you receive it? Got it. Rock. We're already repairing the final track shift node. Given the current damage level, how long until the repairs are complete? 10 minutes. Located Granny yet? We need to retrieve that weapon as soon as possible. The exemplars will need our support on the front line. Stay trying to pinpoint the correct location. The signal we found over the past few days were all decoy beacons they left behind. It might take a bit of more time to establish contact. At least that means Granny's team is still safe for now. Captain, if we can get in touch with Catherine, what should we do? We'll use this passage to transport as much of Highbury's remaining supplies as possible too. Captain? Is everyone okay? Where did those sarcasms come from? And what was that artillery fire I just heard? The smoke shifts, then a small ember glimmers brightly in the depths of the haze. The ember of a cigarette. A familiar, acrid smell hits Vi's nose and makes his eyes sting. I keep telling you, when you're busy working, you always forget to wash your back. Welcome home, brat. Granny! We've been looking for you all this time. I know, when someone told me the passive was being repaired, I figured it was you. That's... You spot a massive shadow in the depths of the smoke. Haha, remember the piece you left behind? It took some effort, with the sarcasm volcano and all, but we finally managed to build your big machine. The crawler. Wait. I know you're there. Oh, I forgot my barrier. I know you're there. Your earring has grown, rather warm. Those workers who came to support the Self-Salvation Corps earlier. That was you doing, wasn't it? Oh, Ectolechia! Shh, you understand my friends. Still, thank you for taking good care of little Garnet for me, kitten. You call... Wow! 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 I was expecting her to call Mills a kitten. Oh, wow. Damn. I was not expecting that. And thank you for cleaning up those filthy rocks that Ryle left behind. Here, you can have this back. I have more important things to deal with. I'll have to find that hunk of sheet metal again? I wouldn't want to miss this battle. Thank you for saving me earlier. Farewell. Where are you off to next? Oh, Ascalon? Eh? To meet with him. You're not going to help them, Calcit? Oh! 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 Oh, I was not expecting Ascalon. Hello, Maklat. So, yeah, Angelic, yeah. Hello, Dom. Long time no see, Dom. Oh, thank you for the one bit. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. I need to. Sorry, I need to turn on the fan. Too. With Amian logos here, nothing will happen. I will wait for them beneath the palace west flag. It is not known location, as far as I know. Oh! Oh! Shit! Wait! Are you Ascalon's talking about terraces? Wait. Oh! Oh! Okay. Her Highness is gone. It's time to put the past to rest. Your wounds, insignificant. You don't need to involve yourself in the frontline work anymore. Take care of yourself. Don't you understand how powerful I am by now, Runt? You learned quite a bit from us back in the day, didn't you? Bringing you to the city was the best I could do. Whatever is between you and the region, Rose Riverside will no longer be involved. Good. Where will you go next? I'll keep tracking her down. She disappeared so suddenly, abandoning Her Highness at the most critical moment. That demands an explanation. One of our sharp-eyed sisters managed to track her as she left Londinium. Huh? She's still heading west, though her destination is unclear. And when you catch her, will you bring her back or kill her? She also all of the riverbank canoes an explanation. Who the fuck is she? Huh? But you, Runt, should worry about yourself first. The region is close at hand. The riverside canoes swore not to get involved in anything related to people anymore. However, having an old acquaintance doesn't break the rules. This mere blood is a gift and a blessing. For less pain and fewer scars, safe travels, Ascalon. Did you really have to wipe it on my neck? Not my fault you always hide your face so well under that hood. You look better this way. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. What do you think of that kitten? It does not emerge from the shadows, but the wind carries her voice. My judgment is not necessary. When the dust is settles, the truth will reveal itself. My God, it's just ripping off. That's my thing. It's my account. We're all the same. Even today, many still argue about when exactly the war ended. Some say it was when the Nezra king fell at the gates of the palace of Westalag. Others say it was when the Sarkans fully withdrew from Londinium. As someone who lived through it, I've been asked quite frequently about my opinion. Luckily, I share the exact same view as Vina. The war ended the moment we found the courage to take the sword from Vina's hand and wield it against the Nezra king ourselves. We fought back. We destroyed, with our own hands, the enemies who tried to ruin us. We never needed a singular hero. That day, everyone who fought for her home and her future was a hero. Everyone, no matter your number, which squad you belong to, or which duke you serve, there's no retreating now. Support the allied forces. Why should we lag behind this lot? Quick, go help the exemplars. Captain, my weapon's broken. Take mine. If it's break, grab another. If there's none left, snatch a blade from the devils and keep fighting. Advance! Advance! For Victoria! For Victoria! Soldier, you should not continue this assault empty-handed. Take this sword. But this is a sacrifice of kings. I can't possibly... It belongs to your royal highness. No, it belongs to Victoria. On the wreckage of the glorious, trusted allies passed the sword from hand to hand until it reached me, completing its mission. Now, take it from my hand. Let it reach the hands of everyone who needs it. Let its mission continue anew. This is your right as a Victorian. But if we take the sword, what will your royal highness use? I still have my hammer. I will not stop. I will stay with you until the end. The early morning sun breaks through the dark clouds. The golden-haired feline and the Victorian stand together. The soldier grips the sword tightly, her gaze locked on the determined Aslan, despite the blinding sunlight. She refuses to look away. For she sees the thousands of Victorians rallied around her, behind her, fighting for the same cause. She sees the king walking alongside her people. As you bid. All survivors of the 6th column, 10th Infantry Regiment, advance with me. For Victoria! May the vast land last that keep our king. She cuts down 2 Nazareth Royal Court elites and a caster. Her blade bears 2 new notches. These people and Ali willing. However, she is too gravely injured to continue. As so she passes the sword on. A worker grips the sword and presses forward. He perishes alongside a Royal Court elite, leaving yet another notch in the blade. An infected picks the sword up from the pool of blood. She does not defeat any enemies, instead protecting it with her body. In so doing, she protects her Victoria and hope itself. Finally, the sword pierced. Finally, the sword pierced the Nazareth King, after which it disappeared. How did it? Why you ask a very weird question, Asu? From which it disappeared into the chaos of the battle. To this day, we still don't know who the final hero to wield the sword was, or whether they're still alive. But one thing is certain, the sword fulfilled its mission. The Victorians wielded the blade against the invaders. But this legend didn't end there. They say it was the workers who recovered the broken Sisa King from the blood and mud. As for the rest of the story, well... Me too, I was first like, they slayed the... I would not lie. Here's the Nazareth King. I was like, how? They're very strong and they can suck the life out of you. I was about to say, I would not lie. I was like Nazareth King. I was like, and then I swear to God, in the back of my mind, I was like, if I'm not mistaken, Nazareth can suck you in. I need to stop saying like that. Hey yo. As for the rest of the story, well, every child in Londinium can sing it loud and clear. Hey yo, hi Bob. Author is the Nazareth Final Camp, 7 10/19, 9:98, 7:35 p.m. Sorry, I'm just munching a shit lasagna. I need to eat as fast as I can. I don't see any more Nazareth. Is the battle finally over? But this blasted fog hasn't let up one bit. Something's not right. The Sarkis aren't attacking under the cover of the thick fog like before. Is this a trap? Based on our previous encounters with the Nazareth army, they are far more elusive than they seem. Horn, what do you suppose we should do next? Coordinate with the main ally forces, hold up on advancing rashly, and minimize unnecessary casualties until we get a clearer read on the situation. Alright, strategy. Dagda, send the orders to all of our troops. I'll pass on to the Alliance commanders, as well as Closure and the others. Hey! Did Hood? Oh my god! Oh my god, is that Wishadel? Hey! Did Hood even get the frequency right? Huh? We already alive? Everybody listen up. Babies captured the Military Commission's command center. The bastards don't know their heads from their asses right now, and nobody's got in help to help out the crusty old Nazareth King. So quit wasting time and get those feet moving. I don't care if you believe me or not. Just go and get this over with. Oh, and by the way, you might want to look up. The All Hack owes me big this time. Delphine, We traced the transmission. It seemed this communication was received on several different frequencies. Both the allies and the sarcasm probably heard it. That voice, it was Wishadel. Sounds like they're being busy. Horn, please reassess the situation. Vina, look at the sky. It's... All eyes turned upwards, and soon they heard the sound of steam bursting at full force, echoing above the palace of Westerlag. Victoria! The Victorian army boils. Oh my, that is Team Knight? What? It's Charles Lynch! He's gone into the fog! I can hear the commotion inside the clouds. He's better than Azareth. Horn? Although morale is currently high, the Alliance had yet to make any major moves. Clearly, the Dukes are still hesitating. They have reason to be cautious with intelligence from the unknown source. If Rose Island trusts Wishadel, and so do I. Ha! We trust you as well, Siege. I'll go tell everyone to get ready. Huh? What's going on? Did you hear that sound? Right beneath our feet. The exemplars. We meet at last. Wait a minute, Vina? Am I seeing this right? Things? Or did the thing just... giant thing just pour out from on the ground? Oh my god. A giant thing? No, he has a name. The Crawler. My grandson designed it. Pretty good, huh? The gray-haired pilot blows a smoke ring, standing proudly on the ladder of a massive machine. He has 4 massive steam-powered hydraulic legs. Look! Bob Metal Gear! Wow! Bob Metal Gear! Encased in protective armor that bears the impeccable size of a worker's handiwork. Smoke is still billowing from its enormous black cannon barrel, a clear sign that it was the one responsible for the massive hole in the ground. A steady stream of Self-Salvation Corps members emerged from the cable hull beneath the crawler, carrying combat supplies up to the surface. You! Siege! Thank goodness we made it here in time. Starting now, the Self-Salvation Corps will join forces with you. With Granny and her team helping out, we'll have a much greater chance of victory. We just gathered that message ourselves. It seems the timing was spot on. Aye, Victoria, thanks to you. Horn? All clear. The preparations are complete, and we're ready to move up at any time. Good. Everyone, this is a final battle. Wait a minute. There's still one thing left. I need to adjust the cannon. There. That should do it. Cover your ears. The cannon strikes the giant bell at the center of Outreach. Oh no, not loving this face. Oh no. The cannon strikes at the giant bell at the center of Outreach, an ancient relic that has stood for centuries. The bell tolls, loud, clear, and beautiful, followed by the sound of the lion's war horns and their furious battle cries. We got to let certain people know we're here. Oh, you got the very... Oh god, that's not good. Because actually, like, I heard that love with this face ads are fucking terrible. Even the players themselves like, ooh, yikes. You're in command now. What are you... Wait, you estimated me? You blaming me or something? Victorians, charge forward to our final victory. Ah. My god. My god. That's Silas! Silas is the flag! Oh no, is it American? Oh, god, I cringe. Not Silas! Not the man! Not the man I had to, something. Sorry, I'm just munching. Oh, you forgot. I was about to say, I was like, where's the Ling? I was like, where's the Ling? I was waiting for you to say, where's the Ling? Yeah. Even love this place myself, it's kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe, bro. Victory. In the boxing ring, victory is about honor and glory. On the battlefield, victory is about life saved, and loss. The Nazareth King's death terrified everyone who saw it. I don't want to think about it, much less it included in my book. The sarcasm won't get eulogy from me. But I'll forever honor the last team knight, Sir Charles Lynch. How long has it been since he's moved? 10 minutes. No one dares approach Charles Lynch. Everyone gathers around the last team knight, down on one knee in a show of respect. He stands tall and unwavering before the palace of Westlight, steam gushing from every crack in his armor, scorching, unrelenting. Like the sound of the beating heart. How can he still be standing with the grievous wounds from the battle with the Nazareth King? It was never his body alone that kept him upright, or he would have never made it out of the Mausoleum of Kings. Vina walks towards the steam knight as everyone else watches on. Vina, don't get close to him. He's off his rocker. I have to know for sure. But he almost killed you back in the underground, Vina. Let her do it. Something's not right with the steam knight, Sir Charles. Siege probably sensed it too. But trust her. Vina approaches the steam knight. She can feel the temperature rise from the hot steam. I've never seen you like this, not even back in the Mausoleum Kings. The war is over. You're protecting Victoria. You completed your mission. What are you still searching for? The sword? Sorry. It was lost somewhere on the battlefield. Or perhaps you're waiting for something else? Vina gently touches Sir Charles' armor. Every scratch and mark etched into it tells the steam knight's story. The battle with his comrades on the day he swore to inherit the title. The battle on the frontier is Quail uprisings. He survived amidst a storm of witchcraft. The betrayal in the Mausoleum of Kings. The charge towards the glorious, towards Originium. Sir Charles Lynch has never fallen. Sir Charles Lynch shall forever watch over Victoria. You're looking at the Palace of Westlake. I understand now. You're not the only one. Many more are looking over at the palace. Vina looks back at the gathered Victorians in the distance, wounded, silent, excited, weeping. Oh, that girl like Caleb. Okay. Oh, she like that that. I think I know what actually picture I'm thinking. It's either that or the outfit actually that shows his his bakery, because actually those two are like, oh my god, okay. The fact I know it's already like clear to me that I'm kind of cooked. Oh, it's a very scallop. No surprise. I've been playing Rapid this since the beginning. Of course I know. Because You know what? Actually, screenshot what it looks like. Oh wait, on this chat. Just to see me actually what is this? What specific photo she used or what outfit actually? Not photo. It's more like a memory or something. The people had already formed a long human wall on their own, holding back the restive and agitated crowd. They are all murmuring different names: Siege, Vina, Alexandrina, Victoria. I never believe you've gone mad. Sir Charles, this is our second official meeting. I once hoped if you found your way out of the darkness, you would find something worth protecting. We've already made it this far. Please wait a little longer until I return. Vina walks past the steam knight, up the steps of the Palace of Westleg, and alone through its door. Time slowly passes. At first, the crowd is silent, but gradually they stir as unrest begins to spread. Why is it taking so long? Could there be other enemies inside? Should we go and help? Quiet, have faith in Her Royal Highness, Alexandrina. Can you see that even the steam knight is waiting here in silence? I've heard the crown is still inside. Do you think that when she comes out, we'll have a new king? Something's not right here. Based on our intelligence, there shouldn't be any more of the Military Commission's forces left. There should be nothing left in that palace. Are we just gonna stand here like idiots? We gotta just go in and see it for ourselves. I'll go. There are better choices. Hell, we're the only ones who can drive the crawler. As long as we've got the crawler, we've nothing to fear. We'll be protected, even against the steam knight. I don't know I can finish the diction. I think I can finish it. Vina never told us what she saw in the Palace of Westleg, and we never asked Vice about it either. It doesn't matter. I'm just relieved that once the Military Commission's banner fell from atop the palace, Vina didn't actually walk out wearing the crown. That's my Vina. At least, that's how I felt at the time. There she is! She's coming out! Where's the crown? Why is she wearing the crown? Quiet, you moron. She hasn't been coronated yet. Why should we be wearing the crown already? What's that in her hands? Is that the devil's flag? Good people of Victoria, the Nazarene King is dead. I have torn down this flag that the enemy has stabbed into the heart of our great Londinium. We will tear down every sarcasm banner left in our home and drive up every enemy till consumed by their bloodlust. But please, spare the unharmed ones. Spare anyone willing to surrender. The war is over. We must not avenge slaughter with more slaughter, nor meet hatred with more hatred. I, Vina Victoria, wish to speak to all the heroes who have fought to defend our Victoria. Hear me. We have liberated Londinium, liberated Victoria. In these coming days, months, and years, we must revive Victoria. We shall revive Victoria. Vina raises her hammer aloft for all to see. The people rise to their feet, and a wave of cheers spread outward from the center, each surge louder than the last. Londinium and her citizens celebrate her rebirth. At the center of the crowd, the last steam knight lets out his final roar, steam bursting forth. His heart stops beating, so he ignites it with his to suit's burning core. His vision blurs, so he clears it with the steams hot enough to melt flesh. Then Sir Charles sees it. Victoria's flag basking in the sun's golden glow. Sir Charles Lynch can finally fall. He falls to the light of dawn, to a new beginning. 07. Steam completely envelops Sir Charles' enormous body, making his demise unceremonious and almost unnoticed. Let me check. Can I see? I knew it! I was right! Is he talking about the suit one or the newest one on the paid one in the promise? Oh, I was right. It's the one I'm thinking. That's the long. I was fucking right. I hate it that I know that. Thank you, Bob, for that. And the cat. Bite it. Okay. And the cat bite it. Okay. God damn it. Rip Steam Night 07. It's very unceremonious, which is so sad. Amidst the cheering crowd, a figure walks into the cloud of steam. Eladel bids farewell to the hero she once so deeply admired. Yes, I said that. I was like, I just saw the cat. I was like, God damn it. Hello, Woozy. You could have killed me back then. This despicable meeting her end at the hands of a hero. That would have been the perfect ending to our story. So why must the despicable be the one to bid farewell to the hero? Sir Charles, you have completed your mission. My father once taught me that every steam knight returning triumphantly from his mission would have a squire to remove his armor and wipe away the dust. Allow me to remove your armor. It has long fused with your body. Core, temperature, dropping. I will keep your core. I promise that your heart will never stop burning. It will bear witness to Victoria's future. Sir Charles, you've seen the things you hope to protect restored to your former brilliance. Yeah. Have you have any final words, good Steam Knight? From this day forward, you will be honored as a Steam Knight. Sir Charles Lynch, tell me, what do you want for your reward? Your Majesty, I wish for your blade to always be sharp. I wish for the wheat my wife harvests to fill the granary by our footstep year after year. I wish to hold my newborn daughter in my arms and fly over Londinium, gazing down at the factory bustling day and night throughout the city. I wish for my neighbor, whose legs were crippled by illness, to stand again, so we can drink, sing, and celebrate through the night with our comrades we know so well. Your Majesty, what I wish is a life of lasting peace, if this reward requires me to fight for it myself. Then, Your Majesty, I pledge to you, I will always keep fighting for you. For all my loved ones, for myself, and for Victoria. Victoria. The oath of Sir Charles Lynch. The final words of this last Steam Night. You never abandoned yourself, even when Victoria abandoned you. Ah, Steam Knight, I don't deserve that title, nor this set of armor. This war has already claimed too many lives. I hope yours is the last. Goodbye, Sir Charles Lynch. 07, Sir Charles Lynch. 07. Listen, they're all bidding you farewell. Victoria! Victory! Victoria! For Victoria! Victoria. His final hoarse whisper merges with the crowd's shouting, like raindrops quietly dropping into the sea. Eladel sees the excited faces of the crowd, yet cannot help falling into silence. Her eyes are drawn to the woman standing on the steps, Vina. She knows Vina can see her as well. Vina just stands there, looking back at her, her lips moving slightly. Does she recognize me? Eladel sighs. You made the right choice. You're standing exactly where you belong. Won't be the last of we all know. I mean, actually, the X8. I mean, the X stages. I was like, yay! Let's defeat the beam. I'm very actually like, and then like, wait, why is the team not here? What the fuck? I was like, huh? I was like, yay! It was like very easy boss. And then it's like, I was like, oh, and she was like, oh, he's too easy. Well, time to insert this Steam Knight. I was like, huh? As am I. Londinium does not need any more heroes, Vina. Oh, that's so cool. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, damn. She turns and walks away, disappearing into the white bellows of steam. Ooh, maybe if you have a normal CC, but Well, well, what are you looking at, Vina? Steam Knight is gone. He has completed his mission. That's Steam. I thought it was like last time. This time is different. Then there is no need to bother him. Someone's already seeing him off. Alright. Celebration and mourning. Vina, what should we do next? The people stand cheering in the front of the palace of Westerlag. They all look at Vina. They're waiting for you. Then I will show them all, Delphine. The scene is sealed. Parliamentary Chamber, December 25th, 1098, 5:24 p.m. Is this the speaker's answer? You see, sent you? Her old comrade to drive us away? No, guarding the scene is sealed is only one of the defense force's responsibilities. Justice is justice, half. Heroes shouldn't be treated this way. Diana, all the exemplars who bled don't deserve this, do they? Commander? I understand what you're saying, but this isn't how Parliament makes decisions. We cannot let this become a precedent. I do not know politics, Captain. I only know that Diane is a good person. If Parliament exists, many hearts will be lost. And you, sir? You still will not yield? I know Diane well. She would never act out of selfishness, nor does she have any ties with the nobility. Therefore, I humbly ask the speaker to take time out of his busy schedule to reconsider Diane's verdict. That was the decision rendered by the official court. Diane broke into the locked throne room into direct defiance of Parliament. We also know Diane very well, but I'm afraid there's nothing... Okay, see ya, Muzi. That's fine. Diane? Yes. She's the one who introduced us to you. After the war, we lost our homes and nearly our lives. If it weren't for her constant encouragement, I'd probably still be passed out in a barrel of ale. You don't think she's a bad person either, do you? It's just that Speaker Vina, sorry, it's a force of habit. Speaker Vina must have made a mistake. We all gone to her office, but I feel like just having numbers on our side might not be enough. Vice, your words carry more weight. Please, I'm begging you. Sorry, but I have to assume that if Parliament put Diane on trial, they must have also allow her to present a defense. No matter how strange or unfair I think the decision is, having Speaker Vina force them to change it at the last minute would even more unfair. But Diane's case should be treated differently. We just barely survived the war, and now she's going to die over something so stupid? Listen to the radio. Listen to pictures on the bars. You'll hear that nobody's happy about this decision. What do you think, Catherine? You said we could lodge our complaints with Vina anytime. I think Diane is just a stupid girl who did a stupid thing. Nothing more. She means well, but what she did was moronic. She defied the direct order of Parliament and left Vina with no other choice. So, you're planning to turn out the formal rap? How do you expect me to convince Parliament? Actually, Vina does have a chance to resolve this. With her reputation, persuading Parliament to impose a lighter punishment is not impossible. But many eyes are watching as she makes her final decision. This is just one of the many tricky issues that the Speaker of Londinium's Parliament has to face. A hero may be able to save everyone in a war, but... Lady Delphine! We spent quite a bit of time trying to find you. Me? In just one day, Diane's case caused quite an uproar across Londinium. We briefly investigated who was spreading the news and inciting the public. So, Parliament wants me to shut up. No, Eliseo, compared to deliberate acts of sabotage, your actions have had significantly less impact. Actually, we all admire you for fighting so hard for someone you have not known for very long. Vina understands how you feel. She wanted to come to see you in person, but I stopped her. I apologize, but Madam Speaker has more urgent matters to attend to presently. Is there absolutely no room for negotiating regarding Diane's case? No, Vina could change things. We all know that. Frankly, this is a very sad case. However, it will serve as a message from Parliament to all of the citizens. I saw that you were requested to review Parliament's records, so you must be well aware of Diane's charges, the defense that she herself presented, and the various PM's opinions of her. The citizenry have collectively established Londinium's current laws, and the Provisional Court have made its judgment of Diane in accordance with those laws. Isn't this how you do things in Colombia? But she's a war hero. Shouldn't her merits outweigh her faults? There's a notion steeped in reason, yet brimming with arrogance. I often come across this phrase in history books, usually said by the old Victorian kings. But if Vina crosses this line and the others allow it to happen, then what is the point of having Parliament? How would our Parliament be any different from the one where the king himself served as speaker? I don't know the answer to that question, Eliseo, but none of us want to take the risk of finding out. Parliament will not interfere with any of your endeavors. However, as far as Diane's case is concerned, I'm sorry, this is Parliament's decision, and it cannot be changed. What? Pulling for the collab characters? Diane never told me specifically what kind of soldier she was during the war. Most of the time, she talked to me about her hopes for Londinium's future. Most of the people I met in Londinium. No. Sorry, no. I am so sorry. Harbor high hopes and dreams for the city's future. This is the city's great fortune. Our duty is to ensure we never let its people down. I see. The herbs Diane grew in the greenhouse against all odds would mature in February. I hear that can elevate the cruciating pain of heripathy. I'll wait until they mature and take some samples back to Colombia. Okay, if you need any help before then, just let us know. Actually, when I first arrived in Londinium, I was also curious as to what kind of speaker Vina was. When Hannah and I visit schools and sanatoriums to give surprises to the infected children, they always ask us about the story of Princess Alexandrina, the Princess Royal. We then tell them the whole tale of the street urchin who became a legendary war hero and the savior of Londinium. But the story always ends when Vina walks out of the Palace of Westleg. At that point, it's not so fit for children. How I wish the story could end with Vina tearing off those fancy clothes and returning to us in Norport with the Glasgow gang. But I know that's not possible anymore. On the day of the mass protest against Diane's verdict, Vina explained to us in detail the proposal she was going to submit to the Dukes at our upcoming meeting. It covered a whole lot of topics like food, healthcare, education, and civil service reforms. Vina had the right solutions in all of those issues, but she didn't say a word about Diane. We listened quietly to all of her proposals and then left without bringing it up. Inventory report. Comprehensive report on all city sanatoriums. Report on herpes suppressive distribution. Vina returns her gaze to the documents in front of her. She struggles to absorb the reams of data. She knows that in just a few minutes, the bell on the table will ring to remind her to head to the banquet hall. She also knows that those guests don't truly care about the number she has tried to memorize, much less the actual lives, deaths, and hardships they represent. But she cares. This time, she's the one who invited the Dukes for dinner. I hope this works. In the now quiet office, the faint shouts of protesters outside the window could still be heard. I'm sorry, Diane. I feel sad a little bit. Oh my god. Okay, I need to finish. Okay, I will do short BRB again. I don't know if she is gonna kick me out or something. We have like 2-3 more left to go, but I was like, I'm gonna BRB for a bit. I'm back. Yes, I'm live. Because someone one guide me. Someone one guide me. That's it. Okay. Defense Forces Temporary Detention Room, December 25th, 1098, 8:32 p.m. Whew. Zone 2 is finally all cleaned up. Now it's just Zone 4 left. How are you doing? Tough work, eh? Want to take a break? I'm cleaning just as fast as you are, as you plainly see. You don't need to try and accommodate me just because I'm infected. That's not it at all. I just thought you must be tired with everything you've been through and all. Oh, I thought... Never mind. As for that incident with the crown, I'm fully clear on that now. It was just a spur of the moment thing. Besides, you're not the only one who wanted to do that. Actually, it seems like all of a sudden, people aren't as afraid of the infected anymore. That's because we're in Londinium. The policies instituted by the Speaker and Parliament have, at the very least, stopped many people from openly showing fear and resentment towards the infected. But according to a Colombian friend of mine, outside Londinium, things haven't changed. Anyway, thanks for helping with the cleanup. We would have had the captain on us again without you. I should be the one thanking you for not shackling me. Having something to do helps put my mind at ease. It's not Thursday, Ben. If you ask me, you need not worry about Parliament's decision. Think about it. Of all the places in Londinium where they could have detained you, why did they choose the Defense Forces lockup? It's because we're all either old war buddies or familiar faces who can look out for you. Don't worry. Once things cool down, we'll find a reason for you to go home. The protesters outside the speaker's office. They're the ones who are missing the picture. We all know what kind of person Vina is. Are you feeling alright? Do you need something to drink? You're saying the speaker is going to release me? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, huh? Oh, sorry. I'm saying just rest here for now. Very safe until things die down out there. The captain didn't allow you to have a radio or read the newspaper, right? It's because he was worried that you might get to thinking too much. If you're still feeling jittery, my good buddy, he gets thrown in the drunk tank every few days. He stashed some premium hooch around here somewhere. I'll go grab a few bottles for you. Diane gives a faint, weary smile as she strains to catch the sound coming from outside. But aside from the faint sound of water running through pipes, she hears nothing but the distant drills of defense forces. Ever since she was brought in here, she has more and more less cut off from the outside world. I wonder Eliseo is doing alright. I really should have let him know beforehand. He must be so worried about me now. Indeed, he went to nearly everyone he knows to plead on your behalf. Man, a speaker! Oh! Good. They aren't treating you like some common criminal. Waiting for hello, Dono. And you made sure of that? No, they did it on their own. They believe you don't deserve this sentence. Many came to me on your behalf. Your friends, my friends, our comrades in arms, and even civilians who don't know you at all. Diane, I stashed some of my body's liquors for you. He takes a big swig of whiskey. Before the soldier even reaches Diane and Vina, he snaps into attention. The whiskey caught up quickly in his mouth, too afraid to swallow or spit it out. He quickly hides the bottle behind him and salutes Vina. No need to hide it, Patel. As I recall, Horn did mention that drinking is prohibited in the barracks. Yes, Vina, but this is... I won't tell Horn, but in return, you keep my visiting Diane a secret. And set the bottle down, will you? Weren't you bringing it to Diane anyway? Alright, Vina. You came here to discuss the plan with Diane, right? Why did I cough? Yes. See, Diane? I told you not to worry, didn't I? I'll go finish cleaning Zone 4. I've been duty all day, so I didn't see anyone here. Would you like a taste of the whiskey Petal left? It doesn't smell all that bad. Diane shakes her head slightly, a bit downcast. Mind if I have a sip then? Meeting with those dukes left me parched. Madam Speaker, did you put me here just because you really wanted to? We thought you feel better among old friends. You would rather I threw you in the solitary? No, of course not. Honestly, I'm not as resolute as you think. My past is much different from yours, or from that of most Londonians. Diane, I did hesitate over my decision. So does your visit mean Parliament has come to a verdict? I feel it best that I inform you of Parliament's decision in person. I bid you adieu, Lieutenant Diane Weber of the former 6th Column 10th Infantry Regiment. You are unquestionably a war hero. Thank you for your great service to our homeland. Parliament? I see. Madam Speaker, when will it happen? Tomorrow. Alright. Have you... Okay. That's a missing word, but okay. Have you any regrets? Have you? Perhaps my biggest regret is that after the war, I didn't immediately strip off this outfit and hide myself away back in Nordport. You would have never done that. I know you. The streets were never our homeland, and the Speaker of Londinium would never abandon Victoria. I have no regrets either, Vina. May I call you that? You may. We met many times and fought side by side just as often, but today, I think, is the first day we can truly call ourselves fans. Vina, before I go, would you share a drink with me? When you walk alone into the palace of Westerlag, everyone believed that the woman who emerged would be wearing the crown. A hero must one day be crowned king. Every collection of fairy tales in that old bookstore on Baker Street had a story like that. It was my favorite place to go before I enlisted. I really did want to witness history, Vina. But I let you down. I let a lot of people down. Yes, you could have been a great ruler. Just because I wanted to make Londinium a better place, didn't the old king, the one who was hanged in public, also want to make Londinium, to make all of Victoria a better place? Things rarely go as planned. Sometimes, what you believe is right may look wrong to others. I've already recently begun to understand that. Then what is there to do? I'm still searching for that answer, Diane. Someone I trust told me to try to accept those who hate me and to stand firm in my own sense of justice. I'm still learning, but I never imagined this path would be so lonely. You're drunk, Vina. Vina shakes her head. She draws her sword and hands it to Diane. Do you remember King Gus Sycav? The size of kings? Yes, I took it from your hands, after all. After that battle, I discovered that he had completely dulled. The smiths worked tirelessly day and night to reforge it for me. This new sword is heavier. It carries the weight of even greater expectations than before. Diane, this sword reminds me every day of the right path. The future of Victoria doesn't rest with me or Parliament. It rests on all of you, those who reclaim our home with your own strength. Vina, I have one last question. What really happened in Palace Westerlag that day? What kind of story would you like to hear? A real fairy tale that make it the books of the old bookstore, or the truth, so plain that it's almost boring? Diane takes a long swig of her drink, her hand brushing over the cold steel sword. To be honest, I prefer the old sword. When I used it to strike down our enemies, those were the moments I felt closest to Victoria. Back when I was living a simple, uneventful life, I never imagined I'd have thoughts about it like this. Why you mentioned thorns? Why you mentioned thorns though? Why you mentioned hello? Welcome back, Emptiness. How was it? How was the Skull Shatterer boss? And besides, there's hardly any time left to savor those quiet pre-war days. Is there? Vina, forgive me, but I can't save the last bit. I'm all alone? What? Okay. risky for you. I really need to... No one is guiding me now? Oh. Okay, Ben. I don't care. You want me to ring a long, boring guide? Huh? What do you mean a long, boring? Huh? What do you mean? Wow. Why now? Why now? Of all times, am I suddenly afraid to die? Vina, before I completely drunk, would you tell me one last fairy tale? Her tears falls on the sword, sliding down its blade. Drip, drip. I'm bad enough. What do you mean tell me I'm wrong? What do you mean? Are you talking about I can't play Art Knights alone? What the hell do you mean? You have to try. I am sorry. You have to try. I am so sorry. Don't use... Why though, actually? I cannot play Art Knights alone. What do you mean? Wait, what? What do you mean? Is it because the game is hard for you? I was like, that's not it. I was like, just try. Huh? Wait, that's the weird... I never heard of this before. Huh? You cannot progress? You can just learn. What? Art does teach you to learn. Art does I would agree. Art Knight is very much not nice to you. Oh god. Oh god, I think I should after this gotta have maintenance. Yeah. You best parts of the fifth fairy tale. But you may not know how it ends. That day, I entered the palace Westerleg, tore down the Sarkaz banner, and was about to leave. And when suddenly, it's... Just so we know, emptiness. Art Knights is not like Genshin. It's not like any type of Hoyo game. Art Knights actually makes you think. You have to think. I am so sorry. Like, if you want to actually do this, you have to do it. I am so sorry. You have to force it. That's what I did actually. That's what I did. I actually have to force myself to learn. No matter how uncomfortable it is, learn. I am so sorry. Fucking learn. Yeah, you have to play Ring them. Like, if you see it as a gacha game, don't play Arknights then. I think you see Arknights as any other gacha game. Like any Hoyo game. I am so sorry. You have to learn Arknights. You have to learn to play like a game, like a real game. That day, I entered the palace of Westleg, tore down the Sarkaz banner, and was about to leave, when suddenly, I heard someone call my name from the throne room. Alexandrina Vina Victoria. Wait. 1 It's a sandbox game. Yes. I am so sorry. Like, Emptiness, if you still here, don't you see Arknights as another gacha game. No. See it as a real game. It requires you to think. And unfortunately, to new players, it is very much punishing. It's very much punishing. It really forces you to think. If we use Wizard, I'm so sorry. It's like, I know, I think you mentioned you want to bring Wizard. You basically bring Wizard. If you bring Wizard, then it's like, why do you bring Wizard early in the game just because you want to progress? I'm so sorry. Why if you bring Wizard just because you want to clear the stages and then you have difficulty on Skull's Shatterer, then actually why are you there for? Why are you here? It's like why are you playing Arknights for in a way? Are you playing just because it's just a gacha game at the end of the day? I am so sorry. I'm actually genuinely like kind of like a bit annoyed because I do It's like even the Wizardel users, and if havers like myself or others actually, we don't really use Wizardel. One guide. One guide. But Alexandrina Vina Victoria. Then I pushed open the door that had been sealed for so long. I saw oh my god, what the fuck? What the hell? Wait. My father, Alistair too, speaking to me. My Alexandrina, you're finally home. Come sit by my side, daughter Victoria. Oh my god. Wow, this guy's aura farming. This guy is aura farming for real. Vina couldn't make out the king's face. The golden mask blended with his golden hair, radiating authority and an air of mystery. He was Victoria's personified. My daughter. Oh, I don't know. I think she's schizo. I think she's schizo. Are you afraid? Afraid of me? Are you afraid, Victoria? Vina, never reveal even the slightest hint of fear to your subjects. Your teacher should have taught you that. You died long ago. Yeah, I know. I will kick Tyson. I know. Yeah, I know, Scara. I know. I watch other streams too. I watch other stream. I will kick down by this. So I have to force stop here. Yes. That's so yeah. I know, Scara. After this, I was like, okay, I'm gonna kick down. I was like, well, I'm gonna know. I don't know what's the after ending is. We have like two. We have 2 stories up to read, but I couldn't do anything just to wait until 3 hours. 20 years ago, they hanged you from the gallows. Read? I know, I'm gonna read this. Shut up. The teacher. Laughable. Who could kill Victoria? Those greedy condor wings thought they could tear the flesh from my body to feed themselves. They were so blinded by fear they were conspired in regicide. Also, they could feast upon the lands of the Aslan for their own gain. Then Degen. I know you haven't. I know. I want to read Degen because I heard it's funny. Degen event is funny. And not because I want to be, so I want to go back see Silbrash, okay? So this is that's not. But no one can kill us. Not the Dukes. Not the Red Dragon. We are the beating heart of Victoria. So that's why your statue in the Mausoleum of Kings was never completed. The Dukes never truly laid you to rest. You've been here all along. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Huh? What little courage they possessed drove them to confine me in this throne room and never reclaim my throne. Cowardly usurpers. They fear my people. They fear my steam dice. They fear us, Vina. My daughter, tell me, do my people still remember me? Do my knights still guard our palace? Bro, I have... What? What do you mean? I have a lot. I know I have a lot of things. I'm saying, but... The people of Victoria have long since adapted to life without a monarch. As for your knights, they're all gone. They were murdered by the very people they were sworn to protect. And what of you, Vina? I can barely remember what you look like. Then come closer. Take off my mask and look closely. You'll see only yourself, Alexandrina. The blood of the royal line flows us in us both. I'm sorry, my child. That I failed to keep my promise. Doing Ice 5, I intended to hand you a peaceful and powerful Victoria. Yet betrayal has left me sitting here, rotting on my throne for over 20 years. But at last, you've returned. Take my scepter, wear my crown. Proclaim to our people that their sovereign has returned. Purge our land with all dissent and punish every coward who betrayed the crown. Let glory endure. This is Victoria's rightful way. The king's scepter struck heavily against the throne platform. Its dull echo reverberating. Blood was not the source of our strength. How familiar those words are. Just like defiant boast to my own father. You still have much to learn, my daughter. Let me teach you a long overdue lesson. The meaning of royal power. Still, I grant you the right to oppose me. Alexandrina, return to my side and listen. No, you've already dead, your majesty. All that remains is your echo, lost in the glories of a bygone empire. I do not need you to grant me anything, nor do I need you to validate the strength of my convictions. I just want you to rest in peace, father. Vina tightened her grip on her hammer, stepped onto the platform, and walked towards the empire's last glimmer of twilight. I think I'm gonna kick it up. Am I still here? Am I kicked out? Am I kicked out? Come on, come on, come on! I'm waiting. I'm still here! I'm still here, guys! I'm still here! Let's go! Let's go! I'm still here! Yeah, I think most likely actually when you do stages, I think most likely we will kick out. Most likely. Vina, I don't like this story. The king who found no peace in his eternal rest upon the throne, and the hero who laid down her crown. The story is over, but has anything really changed? I think most likely actually when you do stages, I really don't know. You and King Alistair both wanted to make Victoria better. But in the end, Diane takes a hard swig from the bottle. The burning liquor stings, causing more tears for his already swollen eyes. If the king couldn't do it, then what hope do we have? How can we possibly change anything? But the story is not over yet, Diane. I had also believed it would all end when the king found peace, but then someone unexpected appeared. Damn, I should have read. Yeah, I think that's the same thing when I was reading God Ahead. I think that's what happened. I forgot actually what. I think it was like an event or something. Should I even ask what brings you here? A white figure emerges from the shadows behind the throne. Faint glimpses of that fairy can be seen in so many of Victoria's legends. Power, intrigue, destiny, dreams coming true. Throughout the centuries, old tales, she seems to possess different powers, yet no one can say for certain which one is truly her. Vina, what did you see? I saw the unicorn. Unicorn? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh god, my model. Oh no, my model. Ah! Okay, here we go. Vina, you far exceeded my expectation. You showed me new possibilities. Put down your hammer. Huh? What? Wait, Super realistic fish? Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be so funny, but I was like, I don't have enough money for that. Oh, that would be so funny, but... Put down your hammer. I am not your enemy. We fought side by side once, didn't we? Who are you, unicorn? A tailor's daughter, a leader of self-sufficient corpse, a witness to Victoria. Of course, many old men, even as they face death, insisted on calling me the nation's sentinel in their history books. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, my what? Wait, what? What? Wishful thinking, I suppose. Over the hundreds of years I've remained in Victoria, I assumed, then later erased countless identities at every— Huh? Wait, what? Wait! Huh? Oh! I thought— Oh, wait, what? Huh? Huh? Wait, huh? Okay, this is news. What? Huh? Wait, she's ageless? Are you seeing— Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Huh? Okay. In short, I am your friend, one sincerely pleased by all you've achieved. Does this answer satisfy you, Vina? Another one of the long-lived? Yeah, is she— Oh my god, she is the ageless! Ah! Oh, the ageless, you mean? Ah, fuck. That makes so much sense. One, she's a girl, and two, like, she just knows. Another one of the long-lived. You deceive every ally in the Self-Salvation Corps, as well as all of Rose Island. Deceived? I never deceive anyone. Everyone has their desires. I merely fulfill them. Ordinary people tormented by sarcastic bloodshed wanted to survive. So I led the Self-Salvation Corps to find a way out. Ancient families, mired in power struggles, feared annihilation in the Empire's whirlpool, so I eliminated every threat to the continuation of the Dussel lineage. Frederick III hoped Victoria wouldn't fall into chaos beneath the Red Dragon's shadow. I could grant that wish, too. So now you come to me? Alessandrina, daughter of Alistair. What make you think I'm just only noticing you now? Vina, history is like a sailing ship, and you all are the ones who steer its course. Since you wish to change Victoria, I can help you. What role would you assume to realize your ideals? You could be a king, a speaker, or even the sole leader of Templars. Any of these titles are yours to choose. Vina, I must say, yours isn't a new story. I've read far too many like it in old shops. In the end, the hero always accepts the fairy's gift. So in the end, you chose the role of speaker? Now, Diane, I choose nothing. For hundreds of years, the unicorn has chosen the heroes, and the heroes have merely chosen their boons. But why? Why? Yes, why did I have to choose her? Why are you laughing, Vina? Do you hear that sound outside? They're cheering for victory and for Victoria. Many of them do not have grand ambitions. They don't think of protecting anyone. Some of them would not even share a piece of bread even with a starving man. Yet they are still willing to risk their lives for even the smallest sliver of hope. They are my Victoria. I like those fools, and I'm willing to look out for them. And you, Clovicia, have no right to make me choose something I've been doing all along. You best leave until you don't mind getting awkward. Siege! You're a fool too, Alessandrina. Just like your father. Send them a message from me. Tell them the tailor's daughter is dead. I have fulfilled your wishes. Siege, I've got Crawley in here to back you up. Minimize. Yo, oh my god. Oh, during the what is he want to? Oh my god, he want to whale estimate. I actually watched also. Wow. We've been waiting outside for you forever. We were afraid something happened to you. It's been taken care of. Thank you, Vice. Huh? Come on then. Are they still all waiting for us? This battle must end now. That's the end of the story, Diane. Diane? The condemned soldier has finished the last drop of alcohol and is sound asleep. Diane wanted to drink herself into a stupor. Vina has finished telling her story. But Diane cannot bring herself to face her own ending. She wanted to drink herself into a dream in which even death could not catch up to her. She gets her wish. Oh. I'm sorry, Diane. I am not worthy of being a monarch. I'm not even sure I'm qualified to serve as speaker. Besides, this war has changed many things. All beliefs have been shattered, and we are striving to rebuild our lives amidst the imminent threat of destruction. I believe that soon, a great transformation will begin in Londinium and sweep all across Victoria. I don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I am certain of one thing. Now that we found the courage to face adversity, why should we ever return to the past? Victoria no longer needs a monarch, Diane. Sweet dreams. On the eve of her march into the gallows, the drunken soldier sleeps the most peaceful sleep of her life. She dreams of the king's coronation. She dreams of the factory in her hometown, the whistle blowing to signal the end of the workday, and the workers shake off their hats and step out through the factory gates. Then she soars into the sky and sees Londinium gliding across the mist-covered verdant earth. She dreams of Victoria. She is singing her song. Speaker Office, December 26, 1098, 3:58 p.m. Mina, I can't believe it. The gravity of the gym monster is still there. Look at this one. Morgan painted it after dreaming of being a famous artist. Oh, right. Look at this photo. The sign in the movie theater has been nailed back up. And look, there are two dumb-looking foul beasts perched on top of it. Haha. No person is in much better shape than the last time we saw it. I can't wait to go back and see it with my own eyes. Uh-huh. So, where did these photos come from? The envelope only had the photos, no signature. But plenty of people have joined the engineering team to help rebuild our home. Some of them are old friends from Norfolk. Oh, there are 2 videotapes in here too. They're just some old worn-out movies, but hey! Delphine, you love watching bad movies, don't you? Or here we go. Thank you. Vina, are you okay? You seem a bit distracted. Are you all going back? Why the serious look? We're just heading home early to do some housekeeping. Morgan, you were more excited than anyone when we said we're going home. Or am I missing something? How about you, Doctor? I'll go lend them a hand. There's not much I can help with here, Vina. The Knights of the Tower Museum is coming along smoothly. My wish has been fulfilled. Alright. Vina, actually, you could still... The bell tolls. It's 4 a.m. It's 4. Vina? I know. We can set out now. Do you want to go to see Diane? No. I have a meeting with Parliament and the Dukes. Oh. Vina? Those protesters outside. I'll handle them personally. I know the concerns go beyond just Diane. They've been waiting a long time for a king. Ah, well, there's definitely something the Glasgow gang can meddle in. Morgan? Alright. We'll head back and tidy up. You know, Nopert is better than I expected, but not by much. We'll be waiting for you, Vina. Lina, you could ask them to stay. Of course, I love for the Glasgow gang to stay together. But Outreach isn't your home. I will play icebreaker games next week. Yep. I don't know when it is. I think on Monday or something. Besides, just take a listen. There's plenty of people outside waiting for my response. Before I address them, I intend to bring back more than just empty promises from the Dukes. Vina? To help retrieve our industries. Restore orders, restore order. Resettle those affected by the war. Tell me, Delphine, does everyone now have an equal right to a decent life? The Citadel game, I will actually, to be honest, if you want to be, I will actually eat to my arc. I will just eat to my arc. I don't fucking care, okay? I'm just kidding. Deploy her. Oh my god, she just like humpering in the background. I was like, you're there as moral support. Don't do anything. Don't do bombs. it's like telling her to just sit in the corner and do anything. She will be mad. Anyway, I need to show them that even without a king, we can prove this nation's potential to any doubters. Let's go. I don't want to be late for the meeting for the Dukes. We should sing something. Sing what? Any song will do, as long as it's not the blasted Outreach carol. Like the song Hannah hums every time she steps off the ring. Hannah's a star knocking it down one by one, run after run. Stop it! I don't do that anymore. Besides, didn't you all say the song I made up to cheer for Vina to best better? Oh, please, if I remember, we just replaced all the names in Doctor's favorite song with Vina, right? I wonder if Vina even remembers something that silly. Of course she does. I know she mustn't have forgotten. It's just... Forget it. She said it best herself. Looking forward is what really matters. And there's still a long road ahead, isn't there? That day, we didn't take a detour to watch Diane's end, and we didn't listen to any radio broadcasts. I heard her neuropathy was so bad that they had to separate her to prevent any incidents. To think that her last shred of dignity came from neuropathy. I stopped trying to make sense of these things, as we left Central Londinium and caught sight of factories of Northport. I knew we were home. The Senate's Field, Parliamentary Chamber, December 26th, 1098, 5:01 p.m. Vina, Are you not attending the execution? They're relying on you to calm the protesters. There should things take a fortunate turn. My good Earl of March, I'm not that indispensable. Besides, the dissent forces are already maintaining order on site, and several MPs are there to oversee the proceedings. They don't need me. Diane Weber truly was a hero. She didn't really do anything wrong. Alessandrina, you managed this matter well, but you need to be more heavy-handed. You're too concerned with the dissenting voices, most of which don't matter. Madam Speaker, why not let us shield you from the strong anti-Londinius parliament fully matures? Relative stance remain ambiguous. The Windermere's demesne is simmering with unrest, and the Duke of Ashford continues to keep a low profile as always. If the Speaker requires assistance, we wouldn't dare refuse. We must secure Victoria's future. Very well. Since you've offered, I won't hesitate to accept. Your Graces, you are undoubtedly aware of the dire situation within the city. I must insist that you promptly reopen the supply route we have kept closed for over a month under the guise of ensuring safety. Return the medicine and supplies we already paid for. Of course, if you're still concerned, the defense forces can escort the shipment and clear out those bandits along the way. Of course, those are minor issues. Now, how about my proposal for forming and training infected fighting squads? I understand you're considering forming infected units in your own territory and want us to test its feasibility. That's fine, but I insist that the safety of the soldiers remains our priority. I'll make all the data available to you, of course, and to every other Duke. After all, this has critical implications for the future strength of Victoria, doesn't it? This is no simple matter, Madam Speaker. In truth, it has given me quite a headache. I'll be waiting eagerly for some good news from you. As for your Grace, Duke of Castor, the tribute suit which should soon be delivering an invitation. After all these years, Londinium will finally reopen diplomatic channels with foreign envoys, this time in the name of Victoria. I trust you all will be in attendance when the time comes. But you'll be afraid that Londinium present himself in a form they can't be proud of. I consider this a provocation, Alessandrina. From the moment you deliberately blocked Londinium from contacting other nations after the war, you've been provoking Parliament. You call it protection. Where I'm from, we have another word for it. Kidnapping. Unfortunately for you, we always have our ways of reaching those whom we want. Oh, Vina, is it my turn to negotiate now? No, Earl March, we have nothing to discuss and certainly no need to be friends. I'm afraid that's not for you to decide. Whatever your intentions may be, Londinium's affairs are none of Columbia's business. It seems you found what you need to refuse any deals with me. All I have is a few photos. Surely you're aware of what's hidden beneath Londinium, right? Huh? Rina, it seems you managed to find yourself some leverage. Alessandrina, I am Mario Candor, but I must remind you, you're the Speaker of Parliament now, not just some street dog with the Glasgow gang. Well, do you know how we used to keep corrupt cops away back in Norfolk? Either everyone pretends nothing happened or keeps things as they are, or we expose all your little laundry and everything goes down in flames. It worked every time. And I'm sure your Graces understand that it always be Victoria who has kept you safe, not the other way around. I believe your Grace has even said something of a similar nature before. Alessandrina, I'm starting to doubt our decision of choosing you as Speaker. You're mistaken. The decision was mine all along, not yours. Yeah. That's my reading. That's my reading. No, actually, everyone else would just actually like... Yeah, I hacked this. I cracked the system. I cracked the system, guys. I know your schedules are packed. Then let's not digress anymore. I have long lists of things to discuss with you, Parliament seats. Medical purchases, military reform, private communication lines, supply routes, aid for reconstruction, so let's not waste time. Of course, you're free to continue arguing with me. Don't worry, This time my sword wouldn't be on your necks. She's coming. Everyone, get over here. If we can make the speaker hear us, we can save that poor soldier's life. On the street, the eagerly awaiting crowd surrounds Vina, who stands alone. She knows they are all waiting for her answer. You've heard us! That innocent hero doesn't deserve this fate. It's not too late to change your mind. Yeah. I think most likely if you do the battle, I think actually if you do the stages, then actually, I think it's because actually it kind of comes as like changing, so that's why. But if just reading it's fine. Sorry, I have nothing to say with regard to Diane. The parliament has decided. As the speaker, I stand by its decision. Everyone, please disperse. Then again, if you absolutely insist on resolution, you're welcome to stay. Just now, I reclaimed many things from the visiting dukes. Things that rightfully belong to us and are crucial to our future. I will tell you about each of these things, one by one. This is the only matter I'll be addressing. The sounds of protest begin to subside. While most await the outcome of the meeting, a few discontented voices still rise from the crowd. Is there really nothing can be done for that poor soul? But why? This isn't something that needs explaining. Do you want the speaker to go back on her word? If we start bending the rules now, the new laws passed by Parliament won't be worth the paper they're printed on. Catherine, what brings you here? Some old friends passing by saw the protest and worried things might get out of hand, so they asked me to see if I could help. But as luck would have it, quite a few workers just off their shift heard about it and came to support you. Take a look. As more and more workers gather around, they wave at Vina and spot familiar friends and family members among the protesters. Conversation begins to ripple through the crowd, and the street suddenly becomes alive with activity. Looks like we're a bit late. Lieutenant, are you supposed to be waiting at the sanatorium for your departure? Delphine told me about your situation. I wasn't planning to come, but once the others at sanatorium found out, they insisted on coming to see who was causing you trouble this time. I couldn't stop them, so here we are. A column of soldiers, marching in perfect formation and singing, approaches the congested crowd. The noise instantly dies down as people instinctively make way for the soldiers, who march up to stand in front of Vina, forming a barrier between her and the protesters. Vina, we all know you went to negotiate with the Dukes today, to fight for us. We're not about to leave you be humiliated in front of the Dukes today. We might not be ready for another battle, but we'll win anyone in numbers. Thank you, all of you. Everyone, come quick! I think they're over there! A group of rowdy children fearlessly push through the crowd, whizzing their way right up to Vina. It's really you! You know me? Of course! We want to hear your story. The great hero exemplars, our very own speaker. I've made so many new friends recently. They're all people who walked back to London with you. They told me you would definitely recognize them. Take a look. Hello, Vina. Annie? And there's Isabel. Oh, Jones! You're here too! I guess they were telling the truth then. But why have you come? We ran into this lady with really tan skin. She said you might run into trouble and told us to come help you. Did we actually help? Of course you did. Thank you, Morgan. Aww, cute. Aww. More and more people gather in the front of the steps, while those who had been protesting for Diane start to quiet down. She thinks about everything that has happened over the past few days. She thinks about the drunken Diane, the departed Glasgow gang, and the stolen crown. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Vina relaxes, sitting down on the steps and gazing at the fiery red sky. The retired soldiers sit as well, huddling with the other citizens around Vina. Let's all take a break, okay? Can I ask you something? Will we ever have a king again? I don't know, but not having a king can might not be such a bad thing. Why is that? You'll understand when you grow up. Huh? What do you think? Will this be a good or bad for Victoria? It's still too early to tell. If we are to accept the dawn of a new era, then we all need to change the way we think to keep up. A parliament regulated by the people. No more individual authority. No king. That's the first in Victorian history. Bloody hell, love! Even I have to admit, she may well be biting off more than she can chew. Catherine glances at the speaker, who is sitting on the steps without her expected grace, and can't help but wonder. Vina is surrounded by the children. They all smile and laugh together. Every so often, she raises her voice to share jokes about the dukes or what she managed to wrestle from the dukes, things that belong to the people. The sunset's warm light bathes her fingers, before slowly fading as the time passes. I'd say the days ahead will only get better. She breathes out a ring of smoke, watching as the thin wisps drift away into the dying light. Parliament has passed a resolution. The crown will be placed on the throne on the Palace of Westerlag, guarded around the clock by the defense forces. Until a suitable candidate for the throne is identified, the crown will be guarded by Parliament. Once a candidate is chosen, a nationwide referendum will be conducted under parliamentary review, and supervision to finalize the coronation. Additionally, Parliament will announce decision regarding the distribution of living supplies and other public welfare matters. Parliamentary supervision. These meetings are truly exhausting. I much prefer settling matters at a grand banquet. At least there's wine when my lips are parched. Sir Davis is certainly taking his sweet time fetching the wine. Your Grace, Duke of Castor, where are you headed next? You already know the answer, so why pretend to ask? Getting the news from you is quicker than waiting for Wellington's spies to report back. So how about you, Eleanor? Your Grace, we're hardly close enough to be exchanging farewells. Your words want me, Eleanor. I suppose I'll have to present a fine bottle of wine on my next visit to Old Mandy and ask to put in a good word about me to you. Your carriage has arrived, sir. Allow me to cut the door for you. Much obliged, Earl of Carriage. And remember, we are all Victorians, after all. Of course. My God, it's on the big bell. It's been so long since I last heard these bells. This sound brings back memories. Your Grace, I brought you one of the finest wines from our cellar. Even those sarcastic devils couldn't sniff this out after they took my estate. Sir Davis, you're a man of a rare wit. Rest assured, there will be a place for you in the Godden territories. The Duke of Godden takes a sip of the wine and turns to make a remark, but then suddenly freezes. He is confronted with a stunning sight. The sun has set. The crimson sun sinks slowly, as though setting the entire city ablaze. The scar the Stark had poured into the city. This is such a beautiful one. Cities stand out even more vividly in the evening glow, as if they are still bleeding. The winter sunset truly shows no mercy. Much like the speaker's attitude towards us, I suppose. I could send someone to deliver a few sets of winter clothing for your Grace. Take care of yourself. Victoria isn't ready to do without you just yet. Many thanks. After all, we can very well go before Wellington, can we? Why the sudden melancholy, your Graces? I find the sunset rather breathtaking. Day fades into night, and night into day. Why often do we get to witness such a sight? Londinium's thick fog and heavy clouds blurry apart like this. Eleanor, back in the day, the lads at school would only joke that it was the sun that had to follow behind Londinium. It would rise as we pleased, and never said if we willed it. Now, though, She has to go full speed just to barely keep up with the setting sun. That thought keeps me awake at night. Day or night, sunrise or sunset, only Londinium can be Victoria's capital. Earl of March. Remember my words. Drool, very droll indeed. Ah, the sun really does move. Another bell tolls. More black feathered foul beasts stir and take to the skies over the city. It's certainly people flying through the steam towards the setting sun. As the sun dips out of sight, the glow of the twin moons becomes ever clearer. Night approaches. Okay, one last before we actually end. Fairy tale ending. There will come a day that you know, will read these words I wrote down. Oh, I can't. I can't. Wow. Wow, look at this. I cannot do anything. Yes. Yes. Wait to the boys. Wait to the okay. One guide. Yes, I cannot do it anymore. Wait, can I do this? Blue ball. Yeah, I cannot do anything. Okay. I have to finish it on Monday. Wait, should I read this there? Wait, should I just read it from there? Okay, fine. Now read, okay. Fine. I will read it from there instead. Wait, okay, fine. Fine. Okay, I need to actually... Wait, BRB? Let's go to... Okay, we gotta use another method, guys. we gotta use another method. Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so funny. Yeah, I know, I have to read because I was not expecting it, I would say. Which it's... Before logos? That's IS6 ending 1 boss. Spoilers! Spoilers! Sorry. That's spoilers for IS6 boss. I'm sorry. I have to say out loud. Yes, basically it's you. It's you. The sweet sibling. It's a sweet sibling. Man, what do you mean? Okay, I have to read this. No, this one. Okay. No model for me, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay. Can you see this?
To reclaim her.
Wait. Oh, it's allergies. Oh, allergies. Wait. My side stories. Yeah, I know, that's the allergies. I know. I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused for a second. Where the fuck is... This is for Dawn Trail. I think I'm blind. Here's a professor. Ah, here you go. Copy. Why you like this? No, I cannot do that. For some reason, I cannot do that. The only thing I can do is just actually using my... Okay, wait, I can do that. Wait. Wait a minute. What do you... Wait, I know. Wait. Just wait. Okay, what do you mean? Okay, wait. I can do this very easily. Wait. Fine. I will do it right now. I will do it right now. Fuck you. Wait. You gotta see me actually doing it. I know my thing. I know my thing too. I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy, okay? I'm just lazy, okay? Submit me, okay? I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Here we go. There's me. Holy shit. My god. Here I am. That's what girl's lazy. I am lazy. Hey, where's car? Oh, here it is. I was like, where's the cat? Car. I need the car. I need the car in my head. I need Miss Christine. No, I just copy paste. I just copy paste. What the fuck? No, did you make a new super browser? No? It's been like this. It just actually like my old setup for V2 is just not working. Because I use actually Sprout. This one I had to do the one that whatever. No, I didn't make a new one. No, this is my usual actually setup. Okay. Okay, can you hear it? How things go on your end, Doctor? Mr. Lane's still alive, but he got a busted leg. His sworn brother didn't make it, though. What do you mean? I do. No, I do. This is the same one. I think it's the same one, right? Screen of widget, yeah. I do make. I actually make another one. I never see called React Candy. What the hell do you mean? Because it gets easier. A quotation easier. Quotation. No. Okay. None of them know that when that brother passed away. Exactly. Might have been one trying to escape Nopert. The lack of... What do you mean? Might have been trying to escape Nopert. Might have been some sarcasm at the end of the theater during the Allied counterattack. Did you manage to see Mr. Land himself? Where, Manfred? What should I do? Should I bring my Manfred? I'm not gonna bring my Manfred again. Disgusting. No! I don't want to bring my Manfred. No! No! Nah. Psychokinesis? What? Why psychokinesis? I did. He works at the port now. He didn't bring up the old days, and he avoided talking about his crew. But he thinks that now. He's living a good life. Bloody hell. I strolled around one of the factories we used to look after. It's full of little punks now. None of those youngsters we have even heard of us, Glasgow gang. That packed of breath deserved a right trashing. Did you swing by the old restaurant we always went to? YT tab. Oh, it's because actually I had to actually because I had to actually upload actually the yesterday's spot. That's why. That's it. It's fine now. That's why I always do that. I always open because I need to upload my VOD. Torn down. Parliament sent some men over to get in touch with all the old shopkeepers. Anything so run down, it couldn't be fixed up. And whose owner was missing? Was slated to be torn down and rebuilt. The pub on Sunset Street, Paul's Bar, the magazine stall that run from Kashmir's Ren. They're all gone. Hannah. No, yeah, of course I'm using Twitch to actually export it to YouTube. Of course. I'm not stupid, Dazu. SMH. I'm not dumb. I'm not a dumb streamer. Hannah? I checked out that public cemetery they were talking about too. I couldn't find McLaren or... Damn it. Why don't these graves have names on them? Stop me. Can't believe you caught me crying. Let's have home already. Don't want to leave Morgan waiting. I thought the gym was going to be a rougher side. Thank you. Looks like... Oh my god, it's Kader. Looks like to me you've been taking care of the place this whole time. I thought if you were still alive, you'd be coming back sooner or later. Doesn't matter how you look at it. I'm still part of the Glasgow gang. You didn't get on Dukes when the mere ship with us back then. I wasn't so far gone that I needed saved by the Dukes. But I gotta admit, I was being a right fool back then. After all, I took some of the crew out to fight some devils hanging around Northford. I ended up hearing about the exemplars from them. You pulled off some crazy stunt I could never dreamed of. An army. Huh. When the battle outside was in total chaos, some of the gang helped out on the front line with me. But there wasn't much we could do. All I got in the end were a few cuts and bruises. You're infected too? Yep. Heard the same thing happened to Indra after she took a bad scrape on the battlefield not too long ago. She's real lucky she had friends like you there with her. Morgan stares blankly ahead. She never considered that problem. Not even Indra herself had. No, that ain't right. Why do I feel all funny hearing you all say that? Though I gotta admit, I'm not sure what's not right about what you said. Whatever you say. Anyway, if you ever get the chance, tell Sis I said sorry. If you stick around, you can tell her yourself. My Glasgow's gang's long gone. Since you're coming back, it's only right that I head out. Did Delphine not come back with you? She's standing by Vina's side. Sounds like your lot had a squabble too. I heard about her mum from a broadcast. Doesn't matter who she might be. I think she's got some nerve. Where are you headed off next? Norfolk needs more hand to rebuild it. And the port's busy shuttling in goods from outside all day, every day. Me and my crew are gonna keep an eye on it. And then I'll head into Central to bash in some merchant bastards' heads. That's only a maybe. Norfolk's changed, Morgan. The vaults I know are gone. And the shops too. There's some new gang of brats that's popped up. Don't know their arse from their elbow yet. Yet they're still trying to fight for dominance. Anyway, I'm thinking of the gym back to you lot. Parliament talk a big game into that broadcast of theirs. I talked it over with some of the boys. We'll wait the spell and head over to some other dukedom to see what's next. We'll find a turf. A new turf. A new beginning. I'll need some time to forget the new things. Morgan? Was that Kader leaving just now? Yep. He came to say goodbye. I decided to hand this back to us while he was at it. She pulls out a butterfly knife from her pocket. It's badly scratched, but the emblem of the Glasgow gang can still be clearly seen. Who was it? Who was that? Who was that? If I want to know? Sure, I mean, actually, like, I want... Wait, let me check. I don't see it. Maybe actually it's not in English. I think not in English. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, now I see. Because I had to actually... Because I filter it into only English. That's why. Sure, I can rate to her. I'm sure I can rate her. Okay. Wait. This is CN? Wait, is she in CN? Wait, okay. I'm gonna continue. Bard's butterfly knife. Hannah would recognize it anywhere. It was her who insisted on engraving that emblem when she beat Bard, after all. Kader found it on the bottom of the cleaner. It's the end. You couldn't find Bard herself, though. The forest far, far down. I mean, I'm not halfway. I went there too. All I found was some stuff on the wall I didn't get. It's almost all gone. What with all the rain? But I'm sure she was there. I saw her handwriting. I hope so too. I hope so too. What did Bard hope for? We thought about it long and hard, but we never able to make sense of it. Oh, I remember this. I think it's in Her wishes already been washed back in Rover's soil by the rain. We decided not to dwell on it much longer. We never could guess her little last secret. She definitely have a good laugh at us right now. I remember that whenever we went to the video shop, Baird hated weepy scenes about grieving the most. Yeah, she never thought death was worth being all that sad for. Pass the knife to me. I'll think of a way to hang it up on the wall. Then I'll go get some drink to celebrate us coming home and a toast to Bard. Should we wait, Vivina? She ain't got the time to come, but just in case. Then we hauled off right before we got completely pissed, Hannah. Fools waste no man. Woohoo! That day, without having to say a word on the matter, we all drank our drinks real slow. We were waiting for one more person. It seems there are a lot chit-chat going on that day. Not that we remember any of it after hangover. All I remember is that Hannah and I got in a fight. The Dagda brow got itself another scar. Why? None of us knew. If Vina were there, it'd all be fine. She always stayed the most sober out of all of us, and she'd remember for us. But she never showed up that day. I dragged the body back, boss. But will this really be okay? I mean, snatching away the corpse of a condemned criminal right under Parliament's nose. Did you really think you could take that away without some silent improvement from above? What of the Colombian? He's not in the best of moods. Boss? What the fuck are you? What? Boss, do we really need him to carry these goods? What if Miss Carr says nothing? The mystery sighs. Alright, I get it. Look, boss. I'm not trying to make you mad, but ever since Parliament made a move on us, everyone's been on edge. It doesn't concern you a lot. I'll handle Colombian. Felicio, I presume I don't need to introduce myself. Milscar, I've heard about you. Good. No need to waste words then. I need you to see this batch of goods out of Londinium safety. You will, of course, receive payment. I can send this corpse along with you. Leave the city and go as far away from it as you can. Her name is Diane Milscar. Who she is isn't important to me. What's important is that she doesn't show her face again in Londinium. You call this payment? Making someone who just got home leave again? Elicio, you're well aware she cannot stay in the city. As far as everyone is concerned, she's dead, hanged from the gallows. Vina made a mistake. As long as this person is alive and within the city, sooner or later, someone is going to use her as a knife to stab Vina in the back. She really must learn to be more decisive. You know the conditional reflection better than I do, Elicio. She doesn't have long. You're welcome to refuse, of course, but I will still help Vina settle this matter. In my own way. I know you're sorry, Milscar. Or rather, Lady Elida Cumberland. There's a lot of versions of it out there, but they all agree you really did fit the tide of Cumberland the ever on high, up once upon a time. Fine, I'll get Diane out of here. I can better take care of her back in Colombia. Happy? You're a good man, Elicio. She's lucky to have made a friend in you. Get ready. You could be leaving at any time. You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Did you ever think you ever turn out this way? Why ask just me? Countless heroes lived through the war, for the most radium them to those that none remember. I'm too curious as to how they will change in the face of reality. Wow, this is so... Lying down amidst the meadow, the soldier senses a slight itch. The cold wind blows. I was not expecting this one. Wind blows at the stalks of grass, and their tips tickle her face. Is this what the land of the dead is like? She opens her eyes and sees someone most unexpected. Huh? What? You're awake. You're awake. God damn it. God damn it. Oh no, I remember the meme, not the meme. You're awake. It's me, Eliseo. You shouldn't just go off on your own to do dangerous stuff without a word, Diane. I remember standing atop the gallows. You're dead, at least to those who witnessed the execution. Before we left, I asked the people of Rose Island to give you the once over. It's not looking too good. Oh God, Rose Island mentioned. Before we left, a lot of your major organs have already begun to crystallize. In other words, Virginium is replacing those organs. So, I'm not dead? Am I lucky or unlucky? I'm not sure if the speaker knew about this beforehand. So it was Vina who let me go. That's rather foolish of her. To tell you the truth, I really don't get some of you people. Sorry, Diane. I'm afraid you can't go back to Londinium. Only now does she realize they are no longer Londinium. She sees the telltale line tracks laid down by the nomadic city not too far off in the distance. Just ahead of them, Sarkaz's children run around in the meadow, waving at her as they pass. Most displaced Sarkaz have lost the light in their eyes to confusion. They can go anywhere. Huh? Wait, what? A raid? Hello, raiders! Hello, raiders! My name is Aisha. You call me Fish AA. I play mostly Nights, but I'm a gacha streamer. How was the stream? How was the stream? Argumi? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. How was the stream? Oh, you just started. Oh, welcome, new doctor. Oh, how was it? I know actually. I think actually you most likely you didn't expect there's no maintenance, which is why I'm doing this right now. Thank you for the follow, Frix, though. But how was the experience so far? I mean, actually, I don't think it's like pretty long because it's a very short one because it was like happened like an hour ago, I think. Yeah, so if the raiders want to stay here and hang out, you can. If you want to actually stay here, I actually gotta end actually in a few moments because I need to finish reading this because I was supposed to be reading this on Art Nights on the game, but actually like maintenance happened, so I was like, well, I have to force to read through here. There we go. Okay, thank you for joining, Agni. I hope you get some rest. I hope you have a very splendid time playing. Actually, have so much time playing Art Nights tomorrow, maybe. Don't forget all people. Don't worry, I will forget. I mean, I have the link over here. Don't worry. So yeah. Again, thank you for the radar me. I hope you get some rest. Okay, we continue. I'll be taking you to Colombia, Diane. I might be able to do more for you there. All right then. Colombia, I still remember saying that if I get the chance, I'd love to see the place you keep talking about. How far we are from Colombia, Alicia? Well, still very far away. Let me get out my map. Will I be able to make it there in my condition? Walking the whole way? I see. Could you promise me one thing, Alicia? I know you're going to ask, Diane. When the day comes, I'll bring you home. I'll bring you back to Londinium. Oh, that's why I call yes. Yes, it's Olpian. It's all PP. It's Olpian. Oh, that's why you have to confuse. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm rather curious myself as to how my city would have changed by the time we returned. The day we went back to the gym and got drunk, I had a dream. In that dream, there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved onto the plaques inside it. Morgan, Kate Morgan, Indra, Hannah Jackson, Dagda, Isabel Montague, Bard, Bridget Lucan. Huh? That's her real name? Oh, that's interesting. Outside the tomb, there was a blazing carriage, and atop sat a golden lion. It was calling my name, Vina Victoria. Vina, a blanket. Who put this blanket on me? Morgan, did I tell you not to drink an exciting wine all the time? Huh, considering how wild Hannah and the rest can get, should be looking... Huh? Vina? Vina! Wait! Vina came... Reunion! Morgan dimly launches herself out of the sofa, leaping over the short table to draw herself at Vina. Vina, you came over! I thought... You thought what? Why did you wake me, Hannah? When you yapping and howling yesterday how she definitely wasn't coming? Look at you. You're turned out the most excited out of all of us. No, I'm not. Stubborn prick. Wait, let me check actually. Quiet down, Morgan. Dr. still asleep. The one resting her head atop Indra's lap twitches her ears, still lost within a lovely drunken dream. Seems like that drank the most out of you lot. I thought you have a lot of empty bottles. She must have been real rotten wood, Vina. Sorry. I just hope I'm not too late. Well, of course you're not. Wasn't what you said yesterday, Morgan. Shut it, Hannah. Welcome home, Vina. I was really hoping to pop in earlier, but there's simply far too much to handle over at Parliament. Then, how do you... I'm afraid I'm giving her another headache to deal with. I suspect she only just discovered I slipped away. Then does that mean you need to head back? I can't run away from my responsibility. But I owe you all an apology. Vina, we don't need to... Eh? Zeech? Vina? How long have you been asleep? Relax, Vina only just arrived back. That knife hanging on the wall is hers. Kader brought it back. Kader? Vina never brought up having to head back the whole day, but we all knew that the Siege Vina, the boss of the Glasgow gang, the ever-victorious king of the Slobber Knocker, and one of my best friends, could leave us at any moment. I was lost to lose a single moment where I could tell Vina about all the dangers in Overture that she hadn't had the chance to see yet. Kader. Kader, Mr. Lane, the video shop, the rework port, the rebuilt stores, and a handful of old friends who rushed home after hearing the news. Of course, who could forget the inexperienced little buggers who wanted to take over the gym? After Vina beat them all to Kingdom Come with a smile on her face, they apologized by way of the few cartons of beers and said they'd wanted to join us. Seems Dwarfers forgot about us, but I don't think that's such a bad thing. The war really was over. Do you still remember this place? I thought we got back to our little games. See who's fastest this time around. Before Vina even finished speaking, Indra has already begun to set off. Hannah, you lousy cheat! She didn't say anything but a countdown. I'm still the champ here. You've gotten slower ever since your injury, Hannah. Say that you've caught up. Eh? What? What's going on? Wait for me! Don't fall behind, Delphine. Follow me. Hear that, Del? You're slow poke. Several figures stepped through the streets, and a few workers heading home after work give an inquisitive glance at the fresh crew. They can't quite seem to remember who this gang is. Must be another bunch of outsiders just arrived in Norford, maybe. High above the gaps between the factories, the Glasgow gang returned to a favorite spot of theirs. Here, they can look down upon the squatting factories and look out at the square's pointed peak over at Central. It was here that they started, and it was here that they left home. After a long period of wandering about, they have finally returned to this familiar place. But I left a guard glass for Bard. Sure you don't want a tipple, Doctor? No, thank you. I'm not going to embarrass myself in front of Vina again. I'll give you a share to her then. Just fruit juice for you, Del? Don't call me that. I'm still not too used to alcohol. Suit yourself. I'll keep watch over you all. Hell yeah! Finally, the part we can start bloody drinking. To Bard, to the Glasgow gang, to Rose Island, to the Templars, to everyone who fought in the war, and to all of those who risked their lives coming home, to all of those who live and who left, to all those still by our side, to all those who shed blood and tears, to all those who struggle in darkness and in pain, and to Victoria, there is no need for sorrow. The living engrave the moment in their memories, while those who left leave behind their hopes and dreams. The Falbeys crooned as they spiraled overhead, echoing their words. You heading off too, Delphine? Only for a short while. I need to go back to Linkardin. Sherry will come along to recuperate. If you ever get real fed up of those lousy bastards, you can always come back here. This is your home too. Of course I will. I promise, Vina, after all. If there's ever a day you feel it's too much for you, Vina, I'll come back. But I think I can handle it. I hope the Londoners can live in peace and happiness. And I hope that everyone can live their best lives. It's what they deserve. Everyone should be like us, smiling, without a tear inside or an empty belly to be heard. I am not going to let everything we accomplish go to waste. If someone tries to take it from us, I'll be fighting back. Just like how we looked after this place back then. Vina, Alexandrina, Ader's fine. There's no difference the way I see it, no? I'm not gonna do the thing where I'm gonna have to burp. I'm not gonna do that. If Bart were there, that's what she wanted me to do. You're right, Vina. I really do hope so. To the Glasgow gang, to all of you. Welcome home, everyone. Vina left us on the morning of the day after. She didn't let us see her off. Maybe she didn't want to wake us. In truth, we were all awake. I watched her change into those clothes I was never fond of and walk up her lonesome towards Central Londinium. I hope Vina managed to get a real good night's sleep, the best she had in a long while. After all, it's only when she's at home that she doesn't need to think about anything. I spent the entire night writing down everything that happened the day Vina came home, no matter how big or small. I believe there'll come a day that you, Vina, will read these words I wrote down. They might not be of too much use, but they can help you remember of the more easily forgotten things. Vina, do you remember that dream I wrote about earlier? In that dream, there was a tomb, all dressed to the nines. Our names were carved onto a place inside it. Outside the tomb, there was a blazing carriage, and on top it sat a golden lion. It was calling my name. Vina Victoria, I dreamed I was you. I dreamt of a time I was all old and withered. Some afternoon decades after I lost touch with the Glasgow friends, I walked to the tomb that Siege built for the gang. I cherish the unforgettable memory that is no longer mine. I cherish the tale that started in Overture. Vina, from the day you put on those clothes, I knew. In the end, in the end, you walk alone. You have no choice but to walk alone. I'm sorry. There's no one for us to help you or to stay by your side. But I want to let you know, we will always be here. The Glasgow gang will always be here. To you, Vina Victoria. The Memoir of Vina Victoria by Kate Morgan. Ah, that hit hard. Damn, that hit hard. Damn. Wow. Okay. Damn. Wow. Okay. We need to watch. Well, actually. Uh. 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 Wait, which one? This one? Yeah. We didn't revive Pascal. It's so interesting that I thought Vina Victoria is gonna be royalty on top. Yeah, I know. This one you are you talking about this, right? Oh yeah. It now replaced with, actually, you can see. It's so, oh my god, this is so emotional. If I actually like if I will be a bit more emotional about it. It's like this is so emotional. Wait, hover your mouse to the eye on top. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Yeah, you can see. I was noticed that. I was like both Delphine and Bard. It kind of weirdly represents the changing of times, and like people left, people are gone during the war. And same thing actually with the Vina desk alone with the like people. It's like this is like the past and present. It's basically like it kind of good represents like the separate the separate it's like it's a very good indication of like what happened. I really thought Vina Victoria would be king. I would not lie. I would genuinely, but now at the end of it, I realized that this is just a story about Vina Victoria kind of like had to make a very important decision. It's like she kind of stepped up from the leadership from just a gang to just actually like leading the whole country. basically participating in leading the whole country. Not really the whole country. It's actually first a gang member to kind of like a war hero to now actually become a politician of some sort to lead the country. And yeah, he has dependable people. It's just that actually like yeah, she has to be too clean. Yeah, she has to step up, but it's just that actually like a lot of people support the decision. Like it's like I'm genuinely like not surprised. I'm really not surprised. I'm gonna yeah, oh yeah, I know you talk about Reed, but with Vina Victoria, I really thought we're gonna see a lot of politics, but no, we're seeing a lot of this characterization of like how Siege from chapter 14, at the end of chapter 14, to kind of like what to how she is now as Vina Victoria. She basically like she walks alone, but still actually she has dependable people that she could look back on and actually like revisit if she wants to. No one is dependable Dublin. Damn. That's true. Everyone actually tried to stab each other. If I agree. That's what I think actually. I really enjoy it. I don't think actually it's like enjoyable percent, but per se has to shenanigans. I will find it out actually maybe next month on Plana. But Vina Victoria to me, story ending an Overture to me, it's not really amazing per se, but it's like it's give me a lot of like more depth categorization of Vina Victoria and what truly happens within Victoria. It's very lonely, but it kind of bittersweet. It's a bit melancholy. It's very sweet. You understand. It cannot help anything. Vina also knows that she cannot do anything. She can just actually leave her royalty, her parliament, not being a madam speaker for a while and just join them back to where it belongs. But it's like it's not gonna happen. I don't think it's like it's not gonna happen by the end of the day. She cannot do that because actually by the end of the day, like she gives people a lot of hope for her to actually they know she's from she has like a royalty blood, but at least in the sense that there is some kind of sacrifices and a lot of like respect. Like she work hard to get there, but sometimes she working hard to get there actually what she wants in this not, but it can be a lonely thing. It is. That's why I'm not really sad per se. I was like a bit bittersweet. I was like, I understand where it came from. Yeah. Wanted like I was thinking about that when wait, the mirror. Okay. But that's how I feel about Fate Victoria. I need to watch actually what actually like rapping. Okay. I don't know I see it's still here, but I was like I will watch it a little bit before we gotta end the stream. That's how I think about actually Vina Victoria. Vina Victoria is like very good. Next one, it's gonna be. Oh god, I need to do actually. Oh fuck! Oh, why you doing? Oh my god, triple and strong. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is nuclear damage. This is nuclear damage. Wait. $134K. Jeez, man. What the fuck? Oh damn! Funny number. It's funny though. I love IS5, even though I do like actually like how saving this, but god, sometimes we have this funny results. Oh my god! We have this funny result. Sometimes I love IS5 because of this thing. It gives a very funny result. Shut up! Oh, my smash. Funny number. My god. S2. Build your opinion, guys. Oh my god! This deep investigation is so much fun. Oh no, not from Mon. Not all. Oh. That's why I love bringing Ophion to IS5. It's so much fun to use. Oh, he gone. He gone. Oh, he's doing HP. Oh my god. Reduce. Oh my winding. Oh, winding spa. Yeah, he can bypass. Yeah, I actually tried that. Yeah, I tried that too. Yeah, he can bypass the from one scale. Yes, because if you have to time it correctly though with his S3. Yeah. He can bypass. I do it so many times actually on my runs. Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is disgusting. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Maybe I should do that actually on my ending 5 run. Thunk. I would think about it. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for showing me nuclear run. Thank you for showing me the nuclear run. Yeah. Thank you for showing the nuclear run. Yeah. Okay. Let's end it here. Yeah. If you want, actually, I know actually you guys want some. Thank you for watching. Yes, thank you. I mean, I already have actually OP myself. So propaganda. I was like, I already, and also even M6 my OP. So I was like, I'm happy that nevertheless. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry for actually I'm not gonna actually like play icebreaker games actually at 1 AM later, but I will play icebreaker with you, some of you guys actually next week. Somewhere, I don't know, somewhere. But we will continue reading See You Soon finally. We need to read we will read See You Soon. Maybe on Monday or Tuesday. I think Monday most likely gonna do icebreaker. Most likely gonna cool it off with icebreaker games. I think most likely on Monday we're gonna do icebreaker games with some of you guys. Some of you guys, I think. So thank you to the mods, chatters, VIPs, and lookers. Thank you. I have fun reading Vina Victoria. It's not really like amazing per se, but at least it gives you a little bit more context of what happens after the events of like chapter 14. But we will find out more with the loose ends on chapter 14 on See You Soon on Monday. I think not Monday, on Tuesday actually, most likely. Okay. I think we're gonna read to someone that Skara suggested. I was not expecting. I'm gonna rate to someone. Wait. Okay. Is this correct? Wait, is this correct? Am I? So they're like the new player in CN, most likely. So yeah. So I was, but not that quick. But for me, I will see you guys on Saturday actually. But actually for our night it's gonna be on Monday with the icebreaker games. But the next stream is for me is gonna be next on Saturday for unfortunately Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna change actually. I will be back, but I will be back with my Lamia model, with my Lamia one. Anyway, bye everyone. See ya. I'm gonna send you guys to Sora. Bye everyone. Bye.